Right, g'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner. SnowRunner hard mode. We have finished taming last night, then a little bit this morning. Or today, I packed up, brought all the trucks back to the garage, and yeah, we're essentially ready to move on to the new season. But before we go, we want to make a little purchase. We may not need this truck, but I'm going to buy it anyway. Right, and that's the steppe crocodile. So we have to buy it in Russia. We can't buy it in the US. And I've just realised, is the game sound working? No, I can't hear it either. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. So yeah, we're looking to go to British Columbia in Canada, and there's not any service or repair trailers available, so we're going to buy it. Going to give it some upgrades. Where do I get that from? Yukon, okay. We'll go. An off-road gearbox. Get the race suspension. Whoops. We're going to get the Tiger tires on it. I believe. Where did that go? Yes. The HMS ones. It's interesting, there are bigger jets, but they're not as wide. Let's go a advanced medium winch. I'll check the spare wheel in a second. And we're looking for this the van body add-on. And also roof rack for some additional fuel. Now let's just see. Yeah, okay, the spare wheel does work with that. They work with the roof rack, that's good. Bit more ground clearance. And all we've got is the Tiger rims. Now let's give it a paint job. We'll go down to the tricolour paints. We got white. I do like that stock colour. Oh, I'm going to go to the green. Righto. So we'll store that. Return. And the other thing that we need to do before we get there, we need to go back to Alaska, back to White Valley, back to the garage. So we've got the white Western Star here. Now there's a white Western Star in British Columbia that we get for free. So I'm not sure if we'll use it or not, but I will. Where are we? I'll just unequip everything. There she is. What? She's in Michigan? Oh, that's right. I didn't bring it to Alaska. Okay. All right, let's go to Michigan then. And it'll be in the Smithville Dam. And hey, Rem, how's it going? I'm glad you're watching again today. New map. It's exciting. I forgot I didn't use this in Alaska. Okay, let's deploy, customize, put the stock engine back in it. Stock gearbox. Can't go. Hold on, I'm going to put stock tires on it. Now I can put the stock suspension, stock winch. We can probably sell a bunch of those. That's fine. Oh, I could have just unequipped it. That's funny. Anyway, I Oh, we don't have... Okay, we didn't have the spare wheel because we hadn't unlocked it yet. Can I just unequip you? Stock. All drive, rear drive, frame add-ons, and just put the low saddle on it. I think that's what's on there anyway. Righto, we are... Whoops. Store. We are now ready. Let's hit it up. British Columbia, Duncan Bay. And we're going to the garage. Wow, there's a lot of watchtowers. Right, so essentially what we're going to do, we're going to rush the Kenworth 963. Nice big truck. It's pretty good. So there's a mission to repair it and refuel it. So I've actually gone... And where'd we go? There we go. Going to cost us $3,500. That's fine. I've put the service add-on onto that as of now. Let me just double check. Yep. Advanced special. Yep. Suspension. Yep. Got tires. Yeah. Advanced spare wheel. We've got it. It's hidden. Stock is fine. Like a wedge cap slightly higher, but if we're going over the roof, it's probably... And then, yeah, the maintenance frame add-on. And I made it orange and yellow to match the service frame. So let's get started. Can't really look around because the building's in the way. Yeah, there's a couple of trucks we have to recover. And since there's no maintenance trailers, we kind of need this. And one of the reasons we got the crocodile as well. Just having a look at the map. Sweet. And let's get going. Yeah, even though there's only two maps in the region. I mean, you saw the number of watchtowers. I think this map's quite large. There is a ferry here to the south that we can unlock, but it costs $750, I think, to go across it. We can also drive across the rock, so that's probably what we'll do. I mean, we'll unlock the ferry because it's one of the missions, but yeah, it's probably not something we'll do a lot of. Oops, and I need to not do that sort of thing since there's not many repairs here. That does look very cool. Oh. Probably should have stayed to the left. See if we'll be, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't like the angle of that. I don't know if we'll be able to get out of the ruts. And it would probably be fine, but I don't want to just immediately roll the truck. With the weight of the fuel, which is I think 1,400 liters, and the service trailer. Now let's, while we're here, activate tasks. Okay. To be honest, it would probably make it through this water, but I'm just being cautious. That's a route. In the what's it called on the, oh my god, the thumbnail. Yes, you did. So we're going to go get the 963 now, and I've well, not given into the pressure, but you know, my FOMO got the best of me, and I grabbed the Kenworth DLC. So we're going to try out the C500 to start with. We'll run the C500 and the 963 for a bit, and then maybe later we'll try the 880, I think it is. Oh yes, going to give them a go. I figured there's a Kenworth on this map. We're in an American map. Why not try the new American trucks? I'm yeah, very, very keen to try it out. Yeah, isn't the Kenworth C500? Isn't that one of them? Yeah, hopefully it's good in SnowRunner as well. It cost me like $8 Australian. As long as it's better than the GMC that I bought. I'm not a massive fan of the Brigadier. Alright, yeah, I thought that was... Activate this. I think this is some metal beams required here. Yep. So yeah, after we get those trucks, we're going to look at, we need to get some trailers. So there's no trailers really close to the garage. East on the oil field, nice. We'll unlock some roads to sort of get around. There's a, I mean, that's the main road that I just went up, up this side of the river, but over the other side, it's like tarmac all the way up the river as well. So now I know there is fuel trailers and stuff around here. I just don't know exactly where. I think it might be on the right somewhere. Oh, there's a task. Oh yeah, there's one sideboard bed that we'll be using. I'll go discover that too. And a factory. There's 3 factories on this map. There's like this one's like the north central one. We're going to go to the north west one, and then you can't see it. There's a northeast one as well. There's a nice pretty view. All right, there's also some curtain side trailers there. They're both for missions, I believe. See if we can find. I thought there was supposed to be a fuel trailer around here somewhere. Righto. Actually, I know there's one in the swamp somewhere too. And hopefully we can make it up this other side with our nose. Yeah, there's like a stuck truck over there somewhere. I guess near the watchtower. Oh. Whoa, it's a big drop. No. Okay, good. I was worried the trailer would get stuck. It's way longer than the truck. Oop. Like I've seen it on other trucks, and it just goes to the end of their bed and fits kind of nicely. Oh my god. Does make this thing very long. Also stops us from being able to tow trailers, but that's okay. We've got the Kenworths for that. This will just have a service repair roll or a fuel repair roll for this map. Oh, what? Oh, it's that. For fuck's sake. It's. I don't know what they make these things out of, but they just cause so much freaking damage. Repair. I can't. $195 points from that one tiny little fucking thing. I need to make sure I have enough repair points to be able to repair the truck I'm going to go get. Like, yeah. So, I mean, that's an option, but there aren't any here for free. I'd have to buy one. And I think that, show task. This is the one we want to do. Oh, we might have to repair. We'll see how we go. Yeah, and the trailers, I think, come empty, so I've got to pay to fill the trailer up. And once, like, I can't move in between regions, so I think it's better to have it on a truck for hard mode. Touch winch. All right, okay. Oh, I'm so angry at that stupid thing. That little sign just caused hundreds of damage in one tiny little hit where I was going really slow. And I think we get to keep this Scout fuel carrier. I hope we do, because I was going to take a bunch of fuel out of this service trailer so that I could steal... What was it? It would be 810 litres of fuel out of it. It'll keep the 10% in, but yeah. We might need to bring the crocodile out earlier than I planned. Because, yeah, I also got to repair the Mac Defense. There's another truck that we get. And then there's also a pay star that we don't get as a reward, but that's a mission to repair. I think it's a pay star. 5600 TS or whatever it is. Oh, my God. Don't you dare roll away. Stop. Don't roll backwards. Oh my God. There's a high mountain and a steep hill. Don't you damage me, Mr. Trailer. I think it's up around here. I'm looking for a big patch of trees. Yeah, there it is. I can see the house. Scout fuel carriers having a dance. And there it is. I see the gap. I don't think I'll make it. You're right. Okay, that's what I'm doing. There she is. Big, beautiful beast. Very long boy. Oh, go on. Yep, do get to keep it. You beauty. Now it's in my way. Righto, so stop engine, let's go. Repair. Nope. Kenworth. So how many points is it? 240 out of 300. Yeah. Good thing I didn't repair because I've only got 60 left. Now we're okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy more. So refuel from scout fuel carrier to the Kenworth. Sweet. So we got ourselves a new truck, just like that. And I'm going to also just refuel the Azov. So we're going to take, we might do this first. We're just going to take this fuel trailer down like to the road. Oh. On this way more. Righto. Now, I'm 99% sure look at the map. So we started off all the way down here. 99% sure we'll make it back this way. There is a blocked road somewhere around here. I think it's going to be better to go via the north. We can grab the stuck truck. Well, at least pull it out. We might not actually do the mission. And I'll get the watchtower probably in the Azov. But yeah, let's jump in the old Kenworth and give this beast a run. We're going to take her back to the garage and get us some add-ons and upgrades and that sort of thing. Oh, first thing we need to do. Yeah, that's an ST horn. It really sounds cool. Oh, put all drive on. Sort of switching the all-wheel drive on and off to conserve fuel, like when I don't need it. It seems to be pretty okay on fuel. Bit of weight on the back I think will help with traction. So yeah, even though we've got these big Kenworth 71-inch tyres, we'll probably chuck mud tyres on it for a little bit more grip. I don't know if I need to keep the mud tyres in it, so when we go to Amur, like I think the big tyres are good for getting out of the ice, but I don't know like if you break through the ice on the rivers or the lakes. But I'm not sure if the mud tyres will be better. I'll have to figure that out. No, I'm going to go a bed and a crane. So it's got a unique three bed tray. Sorry, 3 slot bed or tray. And then I'll be able to tow one of the what's it called? One of the sideboard trailers. Let's go this way. One of the sideboard trailers to essentially make it a 5 slot. And I think I might use the Mack Defense as my semi-trailer truck once I unlock that. Because you imagine with a semi behind it, she's going to be very long. All right, let's activate this. Oh, right. Deliver to the service center. I mean, let's see if we can tow her out of here. We don't have to repair it by the looks. Get it a little bit closer just to try and help avoid some of the trees. And I have to remember to steal fuel out of it before I deliver it too. There's that fuel trailer. Let's, I'll probably tow it with, the Azov. Actually, I might tow the truck with the Azov. We'll take this to town. Hold on, where did it need to go? Over the other side, yeah, right, okay. Oh, we go to the, okay, I'll probably leave it like here. We are going to eventually unlock this bridge. You can get across the water there. I think she definitely needs an engine upgrade, my goodness. And hopefully a tray, because I can see those wheels sticking out. And I know from other trucks, wheels stick out can get stuck on trees and things like that, which can be quite annoying. Is there a rock under that tree? Yes. Give me 2 seconds. Actually, I'll just let the time run and give me 2 secs. It's weird, the winch wasn't disconnecting when I was turning the trucks off at the end of Tamir, but like usually that's what happens when you turn your truck off, the winch disconnects. Come on, get yourself upright. You can do it. Maybe a mistake, but I'm taking a shortcut. Actually, I don't know. I might only be able to put a high saddle on this. I'm not sure if you can put a low saddle. It looks a bit too tall. And yeah, I think with the big trailers, I think it'll just be too long. Like it'll just make getting around corners and that sort of stuff really difficult. I'm just not quite quick enough to be able to pull it over. I'll be able to do it up here. What can you do to get a trailer out of the quarry? You mean to drive it out, or? Oops, that's the wrong way. If you mean to drive it out, yeah, you can take it out. You can take a semi out of there. It's a little bit tricky. It's kind of hard to explain. There we go. Actually, let me... Why was I towing that with the winch? Why wasn't I just doing this? Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to... park you here. Let's find, because all the quarries are the same. I don't think there's a quarry here. Whoops, not Smithfield Dam. All right, so if this is the quarry here, and this is the pickup zone, the way that I come out of it is I go this way. Whoops. And then this is like the tightest turn. So you got to go wide, and then you essentially just loop it all the way out. So you go around in this layer, and then it's not too bad cutting across this intersection and then back up and out. But you can also go this higher road, and you can get in between. I can't zoom in any further, but you can get in between these, like these rocks is flat, and all these trees are small. So you just run all the trees over, and then up onto the road here, and go around. And then to get in, you can either go the reverse, like the reverse of that, or I have seen people, and I don't like doing it with a semi-trailer, but going down this very steep slope and then going in and around and then turning in here and then like that. Kind of hard to do. Actually, would it be easier with a mouse? Here we go. Let's, yeah, so coming out, U-turn here and out and around here. And then either that way or that way, and yeah, essentially out there, and then this way back to the dam itself, and then this way is to go to Island Lake down the hill there. And as well refuel because there is no fuel down near the garage. Hey Corgus, how you doing? We are in British Columbia and we've just got the Kenworth 935. And of course it's dark. Because it's always dark. You should have been well hello there. Well hello there. General Kenobi. Yeah, good thing it does sound nice because it's it's not quick, so you spend a lot of time driving it. Oh, thanks Wesley. Thanks for dropping by. I'll catch you next time. Just looking at the roof, I can see there's beacons on it. It's kind of a shame. I mean, I get why, but kind of a shame that the exhaust stacks go higher than the roof. If they didn't go higher than the roof, it would make it much easier to put a hat on it. A cargo hat. G'day, KR. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are in Canada. Wonder if we have to go all the way up there. Yep. Just picked her up, taking her back to the garage to give her some upgrades, and we're going to also try out the new C500 as well. We'll go double Kenworths. I wasn't going to get the DLC for a bit, but my FOMO got the better of me. So I'm hoping it's good. Good for medium logs. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I was just going to put the old OHD ones on it. And okay, so high range and not the off-road gearbox. Oops. Yeah, I think I've still got the P12. In rocking stocks. Okay, interesting. Does it have the special Kenworth tires, or is that the other one? I think that's the other one. Is there a mission here I need to activate? There is. Right, now how do I get into this bad boy? Is it around the other side? Where I came out? I assume so. No, it's just here. Rightio. So, okay, I guess we'll go with that one first. We'll have to find the upgrade. Wonder where it is. Mention stock. I think I was going to go to the MSH3s. Yes. MSH3s. Slightly smaller, but that's okay. Winch, we'll go advanced. Spare wheel. I don't know if we can get the spare wheel. Let's see. Wedge cap. Frame add-ons. We want the long flatbed. Is that a... No, I'm going to use the... That looks sweet. Instead of just the regular long flatbed, I'll put that one on, and then... Where is it? The loading crane. Rooftop. I'm just looking at ground clearance. That's got fog lights in it. Yeah, that'll do. Miscellaneous. Don't need horns. Exhaust. Is there... Yeah, no, the stock is fine. I mean, the flat cap would be cool, but I don't really want to spend the money. Right, and I'm going to go a nice outrageous paint job on a... That's the Joker. Righto. Okay, I'm going to have to stop in 2 seconds just for a couple of minutes. I might actually quickly look up where that upgraded engine is in a minute. Yeah, let's just give me a sec. I'm just going to put you on, be right back. Yeah, I just need to get something sorted. Righto. Let's go. Oh, there's a shed. Back to the garage. Truck store. H-I-J-I-K. Kenworth C500. That's what we want. New DLC. Taking a big dent out of our money, but that's fine. The big bad boy in it. Right, now let's go the dock. Where are we? HD ones, I've got a pair of them. Advanced medium. Oh, this is the stuff I took off the White Western Star. And again, I'm not sure if I can get the spare wheels and the crane and the bed. So let's just do this first. Actually, is there a special bed for this thing? It looks just like a regular flatbed. Kinda. I do like the sideboard bed. Oh. Trunk repair supplies. We'll get those as well. And hood protector, that's fine. Front bumper. That'll probably look good with the cage, but let's go with that one. Fine, exhaust. And that. Righto, now first thing to test. Oh, so another good horn. I'd say A tier, maybe? Right, I think I'm going to take... What do we want to do? That's right, we want to do... Let me just click through all these just so they stop. Ah, that's fine. North City Bridge. 2 metal beams. Yeah, lots of rocks. I've kind of noticed that just on my initial little run up in the Azov. Let's go Kenworth 963. And we should be able to get metal beams from... Is it here? Or do I need to like unlock it or something? No. Thought I could get metal beams from the train. I need to rebuild it. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I have to go up to the factory. I was gonna get metal beams to deliver to this bridge on the way up because we've got to. I'll get metal beams from the factory up here. That's fine. Yep. Changes the plans just slightly, but not by much. Righto. Let's head up to the factory. Giant storm, stuff is flooded, buildings came down, yeah. Yeah, having rocks everywhere, I guess. I mean, isn't that just the, like, the default? Like, everything's flooded, or at least it has been. Like, Michigan was very flooded. Tammy has got the drowned lands, although Tammy just looked, like, neglected. Okay, I think I'm going to need to find that upgrade. Luckily, I had a spare engine, so it didn't cost me anything to chuck it in. Yeah, logging's super tough. Especially in, yeah, like Canada and like locations. I mean, that's where a lot of logging is, right? It's like, you know, rarely in flat ground. They're always up and down hills, and it's, you know, just dirt access roads like this everywhere. In the wrong gear. Can I go high? No. Hook the chains from the logs onto the skidders. Yeah. Yeah, because you're like climbing around in the logs that have been felled, right? And you've got the big like crane thing that's on the cable flying around, and obviously logs flying around. I was watching, I can't remember what show it is. It's on Netflix, and it's about like a logging family in BC, in Vancouver. And yeah, you obviously can't log in winter when it's all snowy, and then when it's in summer, if the temperature gets too high and there's not enough humidity, then the flash point is too high and too likely to accidentally cause fires, so you can't log then. Yada. Yeah, okay. Tools, T-tractor, tools to this. Yeah. Yeah, the bots. It's a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. I've got URL protection, but obviously since it's .online, and then when they use a .com, they do like, you know, best video viewers .com. And then I was trying to use the swear word protection and then added like .com and that sort of stuff as a like on the blacklist, but then it was stopping stupid words, so I was like, oh no, it's a pain in the ass. We'll just put up with them. I do go through and report them occasionally when I have time, like, and I remember. Oh, stop text messaging. Oh, don't. Yeah, those yardas, like it's so simple when you think about it, right? Like it's kind of just like a crane, but instead of running like a crane arm and the cable directly off it, the cable runs down like a flying fox. Ooh. She needs an upgrade. And yeah, start off using ship cables. Like it's like quite an elegant solution, especially with like the rough terrain and that sort of stuff. Like you can have I guess you have your yarda in one location and it doesn't have to move around, so you don't have to worry about like having roads and paths everywhere. Pretty nuts. Oh. Yeah, I haven't played Ontario. I haven't really played any maps, just the base maps and now this. It does gets going on flat ground. What? There's not even... oh my god. Yeah. Sounds like it's going to murder you, and it's but slowly. It will murder you soon. UK? No, I'm from Australia. The other side of the world. It is almost 5:45 in the evening. Yep. Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, the road trains aren't built from trucks like this. Like, we've got a logging industry and, like, mines. Obviously, we've got, like, a lot of mining and that sort of stuff as well. But yeah, road trains are just, like, sort of highway trucks. But yeah, they're pretty nuts. Like, when you see them in person, like, obviously, like, I'd heard about them when I was younger. But yeah, when I eventually went, because they're not like in cities and that sort of stuff. They're, you know, in the outback, which is like in the country. And yeah, like, you see it and you're like, wow, that is just, it's just so long. It's so big. Why is the... That's so annoying. Like, the loading platforms, I might be able to get it with a yellow crane. Like, so far away from the ordering spot. Oil platforms across the desert. Yeah, nice. I don't actually know how far up, like, the packing point is. Okay. Well, wait, is it? No, it's just the one. I think. I wonder. Where am I? Yeah, one metal. Nah, I don't think I'll be able to get 3 on there. Let's, okay, that's fine. door crane, and we are going to the service hub. That's the other factory. I think the service hub's over here, like in there somewhere. Right, let's go buy fuel. Oh no, so I'm doing a different mission. I'm gonna double stack 3 service spare parts. I'll do the North City Bridge later. I'm gonna go to the factory in the northeast. Yeah, northeast. Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, now I think about it, I could have gone. I reckon I could probably go 2 side by side and then 1 on top. Oh, I thought I might be able to make it up there. I might just go around. Lake Superior rising and the rivers overflowing. Yeah, I guess that's possible. Like I don't think it really says. It's just like, you know, there's all the sort of flooded areas and that sort of stuff. I was kind of hoping, because there's the mission where you have to do the 3 like pumping stations. I thought that might like dry some of the areas out a little bit. I thought that would have been cool, but I don't think it was a thing. If it was, I didn't really notice. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Smithfield Dam being damaged. That does make sense. Kind of kicking myself I didn't triple stack now. There'll be other opportunities. Because I was thinking like I could put one across the back, but the crane wouldn't reach there. I'd need the other Kenworth, which is what I'm going to do with these spare parts. I'll bring the other Kenworth up and load them onto the back, and then just hopefully they stay on. My God, getting out of here is going to be... Come on. Get over here. I always think of Austin Powers when he's in that little like golf cart thing in the tunnel. We want to go up. Actually, I think I probably can just put 3 on top and not 1 on the back. If I... Come on. Righto. This one. Gonna have to be... Oops, wrong button. Careful with this loading platform. Oh, actually. Aha. No. Where's the mouse? I don't want to knock this other one over. If I can avoid it. That's fine. Righto. Oop. It's like, clean up your tires. Yeah, so it's out there that I need to go. Whoops, I accidentally detached the winch. It's fine. Right, and of course I want to drive it. And I need to remember what I'm getting in this. Yeah, I get the cargo, that's right. Plus, actually, is it a unfinished business at the plant? Short circuit. Yeah, this is the one we want to do. Righto, let's see how this bad boy goes. I mean, instantly she's a million times quicker. Well, I guess I got the highway gearbox in it. Oh, all-wheel drive, that'll help. I mean, so far so good. I'm a little worried about the speed and getting damage. Do we get? Yeah, there's headlights in there. Like that. Even though I slowed down. Righto, good so far, is what I would say. Not immediate disappointment like the Brigadier. This might need to be my new crane bed trailer truck. The Voron was going to be used for that. Voron D. We haven't really done like really deep mud yet. I guess we'll wait and see. It's an A tier horn. Oops. That was almost disastrous. Now, factory, it is up there. Okay. Are they for... Nice. Oh no, that's for the truck. Those curtain sides are for emission. I wonder... Oh, do I have to auto load here? Where the hell is the loading platform? Oh, over there. Oh, I didn't refuel the roof racks. Need to do that. That cargo, restore crane. Let me just really quickly... Where did my phone go? Where are we? Sunken Bay. Come on. Go away. Hold on. That didn't help. 2 seconds. The game sound's going to disappear for just a minute. If I can find my mouse, there it is. There. Let's have a look. These Kernside trailers. They are for humanitarian aid. Okay, it needs to go there. The lookout point. Okay, I'm not going past there. Good to know where they are, so I can take a look later. Oops, need to click back in the game. Come on, mouse. There we go. Refuel. Jeez, we've already used half the fuel. I must be stuck on something. All drive is off. Okay, that might be... Gotta be like a rock or something. Eventually it'll attach to that tree that's permanently there. Oh, it's out of range. What the hell? Something's not right. Wonder if it's like something weird stuck in the bed or something. Because there's like fuck all here. Just like tiny little rocks. Oh, it's winching from behind. All right, let's go get the 963. Good thing I didn't drive too far with it. That's a little disappointing. I would have thought that that would get through there. It's not that difficult. What the fuck? Something's definitely not right. Okay, let's go to the Azov and see if this... Like seeing if whatever it is will like despawn. Might not be far enough away. 600 meters. No, probably not far enough away. Truck's stuck. I don't know why. It seems to be stuck on something, but it's nothing. Like, I mean, it's dark, so I can't see shit. I'm just going to quickly go to another map and then come back and then see if... Like, sometimes you get, like, weird debris. Oh, God. This is the wrong one. Yeah, weird, like, debris stuck. Like, in the bed or something like that, and you can't move. Give it a second. Yeah, good to see you. See you, Drew. Glad you're back. Oh, she's definitely stuck. Fuck knows what it's stuck on. Right, at least it's pulling it out now. That's very disappointing. Yeah, just let go of something. It must have been on a tree root or something. Yeah. Alright, we're going to take Papa Kenny. Actually, I'm going to do that. Oh, she wasn't in all-wheel drive. That's, I mean, it was in all-wheel drive earlier, but... Actually, is there... Oh, man, I don't remember. I think there's fuel around here. No, there's not. Okay. Oh, gold. That's a new material. And let's reactivate this. And I think we have to turn here. I'm just going to double check my map because I haven't scouted this out yet. Yes, it is here. I was going to scout everything out, but then I got too excited about new trucks. I'll scout after I've done a couple of missions and unlocked some stuff, or unblocked some roads and whatnot. Yeah, I really got to find the upgrade for this, I think. The engine upgrade, that is. Oh, it's detached again. What? Oh, hello. How's it going? Is it Bartek? Bartex? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. We are doing some SnowRunner. We're in British Columbia. We're struggling a little bit, apparently. I know. I've heard so many good things about this truck, but it's, yeah. I was kind of expecting it to get through this sort of stuff quite easily. Like, it's not that difficult terrain. Thank God for the winch. Call you Bart? Yep, nice. That's, yeah, easier to pronounce. No, let's go on. Give me a second. Sorry, just send a message. I'm getting there. It's just taking a long time. What am I stuck on? A rock or something? It doesn't... Was it that rock? Or was it a... It must have been like a root or something under the mud. Metal beams, service spare parts, that cargo. Righto, let's get this out of the way. Oh, there's some fuel there. Empty that out. 200 litres worth. Refuel. Then we'll discover this semi. And restore the crane. Right, hopefully this other Kenworth makes it. And yeah, if she struggles going through that river, I'm going to have to get that bridge unlocked sooner rather than later. All right, 2 seconds. I'm just getting a message. So what does a rotator attachment do? I'm not really like, I'm not in the industry or anything like that. Like I like SnowRunner and I know a little bit, but I don't know the ins and outs of trucks and add-ons and attachments and whatnot. I'm assuming they do something to help with recovery. But even though she's got small tires, she's pretty pretty good on dirt. Rotating wreckers. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. I'm sure someone's made a mod for it. Or it would be potentially a mod idea, although, yeah, I haven't had a lot of not experience. I haven't had a lot of good experience with mods lately. Yeah. Righto. A nice quick 10 grand. Refuel. Jesus, that's half of that gone too. Kenworth is thirsty. Now, I'm going to have to rearrange some of this. I may need to use this to assist because I need, what was it, 2 concrete slabs, and then I need the 2 service spare parts. So I'll put the slabs on the bottom. Yeah, and then put the service spare parts on top. So unpack cargo, traverse back. I'll just quickly chuck these on the ground. Right, oh yeah. Wait. Concrete slab, not a concrete block. Thanks, Bart. Hopefully I'll see you again sometime. I hope you enjoyed what you saw so far. Ooh. We're going to try something different. I guess. No, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna. I was gonna put. Yeah, I was gonna do it differently, but the 3 beds is doing. The 3 slot is doing my head in. It's righto. Let's pack this. Okay, we're rotating the other way. And I'll go on top. Oh god, camera. I was thinking I could go behind it, but oh. I mean, she doesn't seem top heavy. No. That's fine. It's kind of... That'll do. Righto. I'm going to the gateway. And hopefully we don't tip over. I don't actually know exactly where it is. I know it's like down on the left. Like it could be up there. No, it's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to pause. All right, I keep getting messages that I need to respond to. Okay, now it's further down. Like down, like up in here somewhere. Must be further down. I'm just putting marks on the map so that if I get to them and I double check to make sure that I didn't drive past. Where? So there's that one, and there's there. Okay, it is somewhere around here, I guess. Probably the worst place to stop. Will low. Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay, that'll do. Ah, here it is. Must be. Yep, that looks like a gateway. Alright, there we go. Service spare parts. Concrete slab. Bar cargo. Nope. Concrete slab. Done. Righto, North Peak National Park, British Columbia. And if you just bear with me, I'm just going to jump and do something. I'll put you guys on, be right back. I will be back as soon as I can. I'm back. Righto. One lonely service spare parts. Rick, no, it's not tea time yet. Not a bad idea. Now there is, I don't know exactly where it is, but there's the Mac Defense in here somewhere. See if we can spot it. And then tow it out. I think it might be let's check. So I'm not unfortunately I'm not as familiar with these maps as the others. I mean, not that I really knew Amir or Alaska. Yeah, okay, it's oh yeah, I can see it. It's hiding. There it is. Actually, no, let's come on. Put a mark. I'm wondering if I should go this way. No, it's fine. Righto, we'll go try and tow it out because I mean, we still need to repair it, which we won't be able to do with this. But we can tow it to the service center or whatever it is that it needs to be delivered. Oh, and of course it's behind it. I'm just going to push it backwards so that I can activate the task, because I'm not exactly sure where you actually pick it up from. Righto. And it does sound like it runs. Yeah, okay. And I should be right to tow it without. Oh, it's an 8x8. Okay. Apparently the Mac defense is pretty good. Like I said, I'll probably, if I can, use it for semi stuff, because this won't really do, well, it won't do four slot deliveries. Unless it's got a trailer, and it's... Oops. Is it... I mean, that's not going to help. What the hell damaged that? Like, what's it stuck on? I believe there's fuel down in the town. Like a scout fuel carrier or something. I want to go accept that, but towing the Mac, it makes it a little bit more difficult. It's not at the fuel station. There it is. Oh, bugger. Am I too close to it? Is that why it won't winch? Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'm wondering if I, nah, I won't. I was going to chuck the fuel trailer just on the bed and then pack it. I'm just going to nudge it a little bit more out of the way. Hey, Next Gen, how's it going? Touch winch 2. As you can see, we are in BC, in Canada. Why are you going that way? Do I need to turn you on to have you steer properly? Is that what my problem is? I know I need to turn it on to get the brakes working. Let me... Or I have to keep checking. How are things today, Next Gen? Hopefully things are good. Truck is kind of painfully slow. I didn't think it would be this slow with a upgraded engine. Maybe with a full engine it'll be a little quicker. Nice. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I haven't bought it yet, because it's a mule that you get it right. It's got a very long chin and gets stuck on things pretty easily. I've seen, so. But I think everyone gets the, was it the Azov 7 eventually. Righto, and if I've done my research right... Boom. I like when things work out. Actually, let me double check. I know I have to go left. I think I just follow the road. Yep, just follow the road. Oops. I almost left the Mac defense behind. That's another truck that we have to repair later. Now, 2 Azor, 10x10, Zatega ×2, Carteret and Zix. Yeah, the Zix is definitely OP. Hold on. Except, so I don't forget. Okay, so it's only like, I would have had enough bugger. If I didn't repair, I'm going to have to buy repair parts. The Azov, I would have had enough repair points to do up the Mac defense and this. But that stupid sign did 65 damage. Yeah, it is a beast. I mean, it may be OP, but I think it's suited for somewhere like Amur, right? Like that's where you know, like, you know, it's not so OP that it makes the region easy. It just makes it easier, which is what it should do. Like, it can't do everything. Like, it can't do low saddle, so you can't sew semis with it. You can put a flatbed on it, I think, though, can't you? And a crane. But yeah, like, it's OP and doesn't get stuck anywhere and can drive anywhere. But like, yeah, I think it's still okay to use. It's always good to have, right? Like, you could always just not use it until you need it. Like, you have a bunch of trucks that are stuck and you just can't get out. So yeah, right. Okay. Time to call up the Zix. I've exhausted every other option. Now, am I in the right spot? Oh. No, I'm not. I think... Yep, I needed to turn back there. I've gone too far. No, forward. See if I can bump it. Nope, I can't. I think I might be able to bump the nose around a little bit because I'm going to have the same issue I had. Before, where it's going to roll itself. Trying to come around this corner. So frustrating in this when you take a wrong turn. Two Azovs 10x10 tandem, yeah. I mean, logging is madness everywhere, but I can imagine that a Miura is probably even worse. Need to... Alright, that's better. I'm just fixing up my map. So I can actually see. Now there's a garage here, but I don't know if I can open it. To be honest, I don't know if I can just discover it and use it, or if I'm going to have to bring stuff here. If I can open it, I was going to take this back, but I might do some scouting and see if I can't find the upgrade. Actually, I'm not sure what truck I want to use to scout. Okay, yep, I know where it is. Like, there is some deep water, and the touch one's a bit boring. I could go the Lodestar. I could use the Crocodile. I might get the Crocodile out and then see how it goes. Apparently, like, even though it's like an off-road truck, it's the smallest, so isn't bad for scouting apparently. Oh, come on. All right, and that's okay. I think it needs to be delivered around this other side. But there's the... I'm just going to leave it here. Oh, I got to turn it off. Right, so I don't think I need to... This is a repair purchase thing. Yeah. Okay, yep. Cool. Means I can top the, yeah, here's the garage. Let's have a look-see. Garage discovered. Hey, okay. Some garage features are locked. Garage slots are locked. Oh, okay, so I've got to do garage truck store. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, like, I do need to repair the garage to be able to, like, use it. Like, I can still customize, but you know, the garage is all messed up. Right, let's jump back to Duncan Bay. Yeah, let's do some scouting. I was thinking I might bring that Azov down and pull that truck, but let's go to the garage. Actually, no, I've got to go to... Hey, me. Where was his Zim? Go to Amu. Yeah, I'm going to do it later on. I'm mixing up the regions. I guess, like, build a decent fleet, but also I don't want to get the Zix too early and that sort of stuff. And I'm going to mix in like mud and dirt maps with snow maps as well. Truck storage, crocodile. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to come here. Oh my goodness. My God. I don't know why I say, oh my goodness. Go to garage. I deploy it from here. It cost me 3,500, but that's fine. Let's try this again. Ah, my God. Give me, I'm going to be just a second. I'm coming back. Right, truck storage, crocodile. Hopefully this is fine. Sorry, not customize. Leave garage. Now, let's have a look. I don't think I can get up there. Where are we? Yeah, I can't get to that bottom one yet. Might as well do that one first. Okay. That one I can't really get to, but I should be able to get to this one. And if I remember rightly, I need to turn, yeah, here. I think it is. Quite a steep hill. I there's like Forester's house, and there's like 3 houses up here for one mission where you got to deliver a bunch of stuff. And I use the Big Zix, the 615R, which sounds cool. And yeah, it struggled going up the hill. I had everything in like one load. That's, yes, it's got a snorkel. Yeah, if this is a bit difficult, like I'm going to need the service parts on it anyway, I think, because the other trailer's like empty of service parts, so I'm going to need it. If it's no good for scouting, I'll bring the Lodestar out. Yeah, so I'm not, yeah, we're talking, going back to talking about the maps. Not sure where I'll go next. Like, yeah, I want to go to British Columbia, come to British Columbia to get the Kenworth. I might do like one of the hybrids, like where there's like snow and like mud, like both. Is that a road? No, it's not. It's just a path up there. Okay. I thought it might be quite top heavy with this service trailer thingy, but so far it seems okay. Yeah, I mean, it's my first time. I did a couple of missions here with a mate in, what's it called? In co-op. Actually, there was 4 of us. But yeah, so far I like it. It's definitely very pretty. It's quite big. There's only 2 maps, but like it seems pretty large. But yeah, it looks really good. I think it's a good change from Tamir. Yeah, a little bit. So I think it's probably a little bit more difficult than Michigan. There doesn't appear to be maybe as much water and mud, but there's a lot of rocks I've noticed, like everywhere. Like you can see them all up this hill. Okay, little crocodile, I think you're quite good. Look. But yeah, it seems real good. Like I've enjoyed it. Even the Kenworth is a little slow. I'm gonna say that. I'm hoping if I can find the engine upgrade for it, it'll be a little bit quicker, or at least like not basically stop going up hills. Yeah, like it's like a lot of steep hills as well. Like the hill that I came up. Yeah, this looks right. Hey, hamster, how's it going? The hill that I came up to get the Kenworth is like the steepest hill I've ever seen in the game. So, and there, like this is, yeah, so it's not so flat because like, I mean, there's a few hills in Michigan, but yeah, this is definitely seems more like it. No worries, mate. How are you going with your playthrough, hamster? You're starting to get the hang of it? Right, while I'm here, I might as well activate this. Turn, please. Thank you. I know it does take a little while. Oh, okay. I've already accepted that. That blue spot was almost perfectly on the right mark. You finished the tutorial in Black River? Nice. Yeah, so you've got the garage and stuff open now. And from there, because you're playing regular mode, like you can start jumping through regions if you want. But like, I probably wouldn't recommend it yet because you need some like upgrades and better trucks and that sort of stuff before you want to go to Alaska. And then Tame Me is quite tough, but yeah. Righto. There's one watchtower. Like that's a pretty cool view. Where's the next one up there? Okay. So we go back where we came from. We will turn here. We will go to the shed. Hill that goes up from the lake on the map with the down. Yeah, so that's probably that's the hill I thought. That's the steepest hill I think in Michigan. On like from the swamp on Smithfield Dam, like on the way to Island Lake and that, like up to the quarry. And then I guess that turns there somewhere. Which truck is the best of the two? So the Fleet Star. The GMC is a highway truck, so it's not amazing. You will get a couple of like race suspension upgrades and things like that for it. If I was using the GMC, because it doesn't have mud tires, I would probably chuck chained tires on it if you were using it. But I pretty much parked it at a semi-trailer and then left it there the whole time. So the Fleet Star is really good. And then on Smithfield Dam, you will get the white Western Star, and that's amazing. There's one on this map that I'll be probably using. It's over the other side of the ferry. It's like down in here somewhere. But yeah, they're both very good trucks. And the Twin Steer is pretty good, but it sort of needs upgrades for it to be better, and you don't get the race suspension upgrade till like later on. But yeah, the Fleet Star's the pick of the two. And then I like the Chevy over the Scout 800 as far as the Scouts go. Just because I always roll the Scout. Like it's a bit too tippy for me. But the advantage of the Scout is that it's got all-wheel, like always all-wheel drive, always diff lock, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I think the Chevy with mud tires is better. And with the Scouts, generally you'll just put mud tires on it. With the other trucks, hold on, let me double check the Fleet Star. I've got it listed. So if you're going to be towing and carrying stuff that's heavy, which is like what you do with most of the actual trucks, you want to use like the OHD tires or something like that. So like the dual tires on the rear, because they've got a better sidewall. So international, where are we? Fleet Star. Yeah. So the UOD 2 off-road tires are the ones to use on the Fleet Star. And I used that all the way through. I mean, I put chains on it, but I used it all the way through Alaska as well. The Fleet Star, it's yeah, a pretty good truck. It's a little tippy, but yeah, it does quite well. Get a fuel tank. Yeah, it can be that. It's the switchback on the hills, the tricky bit. Actually, yeah, so there's also another couple of steep bits in Smithfield Dam coming at like the north end of the river. Like the loop. But yeah, the switchback is the difficult part. Because you get your truck around it and then it's the freaking trailer or the truck that you're towing gets snagged on the trees and that sort of thing. Now, next gen, I don't know if you're still there. I think, was it you we were talking about scouts yesterday? And you said you didn't like the Tartarin. And you're not like a massive fan of scouting. If it was, I mean, it's a DLC truck, but this Step Crocodile seems to be pretty damn good so far. I haven't, like I said, I haven't tried it in deep mud yet, but it kind of reminds me of the Lodestar, but it's a little bit like wider. And it can carry a bucket load of repairs and that sort of stuff on it. Yeah, it's on sale at the moment. I bought it today. It's 20% off, I think. Oh, yeah, this is the one I did, Assistance to Civilization. I tried to do it all with a big Zix and a log trailer. Yeah, okay. Good to know. I got to remember to fill the fuel in the cabin up. Actually, before oh no, I'm gonna have to go get the fuel first anyway. That scout fuel carrier in the Azov is just down here. I was going to check to see if there's another watchtower to the south that I might be able to get, but I'm going to sort of come down that way when I do it like a big loop. There it is. And there's Miazov. Let's take a second. So, not repair. Actually, yeah, so 500 points in the van body add-on. There was only like 300 in that thing. All right, refuel. Fuel carrier, crocodile. Roof rack, van body. Oh, there. Okay. I filled them up. That's right, I did. I filled them in Taymir out of the last of the fuel carrier that I had. Running the risk of hand grenades, cutting through grass like that. Well, I haven't seen any yet. I know there's a logging area that I will get to. First time I'll have seen short logs. I got to figure out how I'm going to do that. There's a logging trailer near the logging station that I can use, but I don't know if it's a short or a medium log one. So I got to discover that before I kit out whatever truck I'm going to use for short logs. Because I don't know if the Cat will do short logs. It definitely does medium. But I have a feeling I'm going to need a truck with at least like a truck for each, short, medium, and long. And like I can't tow a trailer with the Cat, unfortunately. Ooh, that camera's scary. Just making sure I'm going the right way. Oh. Let's look down over the swamp to the North City. Thought I turned you off. Right, where's... Yeah, there is a watchtower over there. Interesting. Yeah, might as well go grab it. I know that there's fuel. There's like a big factory thing down here. There's fuel down there. So, go back where I came from. And up here, and then turn here, and then I'll follow this road down. And I think I got to go like across the river or something. It is definitely a very pretty map. Being one of the more recent ones, I guess I can understand. It's season 10. Not that, you know, Michigan and Smithfield Dam and Alaska weren't pretty. I really liked White Valley. It's kind of like this flat snowland. It wasn't really mountainous. Why are you stuck on that? Okay. Actually, sorry. Whoa. Can I quickly take a photo? I don't know if I want it in the middle. Righto. Apologies. Just streamer things. Need photos for thumbnails and whatnot. Ooh. I was getting complacent. Yeah. It's up there. And there's the factory with the fuel. Maybe we'll use a bit of mud in a fast-flowing river. Let's see if we float away. It doesn't look too deep. It's up there, so I think I have to drive up the river. Let me just check. I couldn't see another road when I looked on the map earlier. Yeah, I think I gotta just drive up the river. There is kind of a track there. I'd like to drive up the side of the river if I can. We haven't looked on the inside of this truck either. It's not so close. Jump into first person soon. Have a look. I'm sure it's like old. Have a look. Yeah, she's old. analog gauges. Oh, and yeah, just a standard vehicle type horn. Oh, yeah, here's a truck. I think this might be where I need to be driving. Oh. Yep. Looks like like most of the watchtowers will have a road going up either all the way to it or at least very close. Right, either there's going to be a road or a path, or I'm just going to have to cut through the trees. What? Hello? Oh, thank you for the sub, Human Psychopath. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, I do need to go back to where I came from. I'm getting used to that sound. That's the new sub or new follower sound. But yeah, like I said, definitely appreciate. Glad you like the stream enough that you have sort of shown that you might want more. Alright, let's cut through here. Oh, there's rocks there. Okay. Hopefully there's a way around. No. Oh, I can go around that way. Okay, my God. Like I said, there's normally a path that gets you almost all the way up to the watchtower. And I, like, ignored that message. I did see this. Oh, is this gonna cause problems? No. I did see this path and I was like, oh no, that looks like it goes away from the watchtower. Righto. Let's okay, I have to go back where I came from and we'll go. There is... There should be a fuel semi-trailer here somewhere. There it is. Right there in between the buildings. Looks like it's for a mission, so yeah, we can start using fuel out of it. Can't knock those over. Righto, it's good to know. Actually, I don't even think I've got the best engine in this thing yet. Oops, I think I still needed to discover it. This engine is definitely very good. I mean, if the other one's worse on fuel, I don't know if I'd bother with a different engine. Kind of want to test it in the mud, but at the same time, I don't want to get stuck. Okay. Righto, we won't go south. Or will we? Maybe we will. So there's like a road that runs like all the way along the back here. But I think you get these 4 watchtowers on. We're essentially sort of aiming for like here. He's near where the upgrade that we need is. Actually, that reminds me, there's no... Oh, I didn't activate off the tracks. That's fine. Oh, no, I did. Oh, that's what I got there. Oh, okay, off the tracks is to... Need a crane, deliver the containers to the railway station, and we'll pay you for it. Oh, that's the 4 gold. Yeah, right. Yeah, we might go... I was going to go clockwise. So go back up through here and then do like that one and then that one and then this one and that one. Anyway, actually, I can probably get that one with the Kenworth. That looks like it's probably doable. But yeah, I think maybe to go the south road, because it's essentially just like one road that you you follow along, I think. Right. So yeah, south out of here. There is, might activate, there's a bridge there that you need to build, or like along here that we need to build. Oh God, let's do this. We'll do that and go have a quick look. And then there's like a rock slide as well, just up the hill from like to the west of the garage. That'll get coming into this area a lot easier. Hey, George the boy, how you doing, mate? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I can't deliver or anything. It's a pipeline. Okay, interesting. I thought I might be able to like accept a task here, but I can't. It's been a few days, week or so since seeing you on the stream, George. Nah, life gets in the way, man. We've I think I would have been in Alaska when I was streaming when you last saw me. So we made it to Tamir. We 100%ed and finished Tamir last night, and we're now in British Columbia. And I've purchased this step pike, and I'm very happy. It's good for scouting. And we've been trying out one of the DLC trucks. Oh. Okay, I thought I had to drive through that. Oh, still at Smithfield Dam. Wow. Yeah, right. So yeah, we 100%ed. Let's have a look. Well, we 100%ed Michigan. Wrong button. Where are you? There. Here we go. 100% of Michigan, 100% Alaska, 100% Tamir, and their fourth map now is British Columbia, which is the season 10. We're just really getting into it. But yeah, trying out one of the new DLC Kenworths that came out this week. So far, it's pretty good. But yeah, this is a crocodile, a step crocodile that I'm using to do some scouting, because I have to keep checking my phone to see where I need to go. Like I have an idea of the general direction, but I don't really know because I haven't really driven the map. So yeah, what are we? It's like episode 27 or something. I did a heap of streaming last week. I had the week off work, so I was playing during the day. As a coincidence, they are on sale at the moment till like next week. Pretty much everything's 50% off. So if you're gonna get them, I'd probably recommend get them, because I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know if they're going to be like on sale later on or not, but oh, here, just up this path. Yeah, like trucks are 20% off at the moment, and then except for the new DLC release. And yeah, all the DLC seasons are 50% off. You wouldn't necessarily have to like buy them all, like if you can like only afford one or whatever. I just don't know which one to get. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube of like which DLC's the best to buy, because some are better than others, or which year, like you buy years, so you get like 4 DLCs in one. But I didn't realize that that was a dead end. I thought, okay, so I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to go all the way around because I can't get through here. That pipeline's in the way. I don't really want to cross the swamp. Oh no. And we'll turn here. That's fine. We'll get fuel on the way. Yep. I still use the shifting tip. It's been good, thanks. I actually read, was it today or something, someone, they like double tap it it also works. Sometimes I kind of forget. But yeah, when I remember or when I need it, sometimes it's too late. Come on. Yeah. So that's usually when I forget, is when I start going up a hill and the truck slows down, and right as it's about to stall, I'm like, oh yeah. And then I tap it, and then it's too late. But yeah, I'll definitely fit on. I don't know how to get to the actual road to get out without the watchtowers. I'm not going to risk going through the swamp and then getting stuck in the trees on the other side. Still in Michigan. Yeah, it's all right. It's one of the good things about the game is you can like leave and come back and like, you know, then just continue on with what you were doing. Yeah, so I ended up installing a couple of mods. I installed I was looking for cranes with headlights, like with lights on them. So like you can actually see in the dark when you're loading shit up. And I found like a log loader crane, and I installed another crane one, and then like a headlight mod. But the problem with the mods is that like half the time you log in and then the one damage. Hold on, sorry. Refuel. Half the time the log in and the mod doesn't load, so the truck no longer has a crane on it, and I have to go back to the garage, and because it's disappeared I have to rebuy it. I can't use mods with hard mode. It makes it a little bit difficult. I can't figure out how. Like I thought it was because I was entering the game too quickly before the like mod.io had loaded, but I waited the other day for the mod.io to load it and everything came off. And yeah, I can't be spending like $6,000 on headlights for every truck every time I join the game, because yeah, you don't get a lot of money in hard mode. Yeah, I probably will try some modded maps eventually though, as long as they don't have the same issue, like as long as I don't log in and then like lose my progress or something like that, or like lose a truck. Yeah, some cool maps. Oh no, hamster, where are you stuck? I'd say it's probably like in the swampy bits, like near the farm or something like that. Trying to get the stuck truck, or one of the stuck trucks. Playing co-op, yeah. Yeah, I tried to do a logging session in co-op with my mate Sean, and it was a bit too buggy, unfortunately. Like I've done other co-ops before. I think the logging was the issue. So like using the log crane, the crane just flips out and goes crazy. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I just need to send a shrug emoji to my mother. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, so the logging crane, when there's two trucks like close by, it just spazzes out and you drop logs and it's like impossible to load. Come on, let's go, truck. And then if you've got the logs in a trailer, not like packed in a truck, when you jump to that truck, all the the logs like clip through the trailer. On one of the thumbnails, like it's like Michigan logging #2 is the episode. You can see the trailers actually flying on floating on floating logs. And it's just weird things like that. And like if it was a regular playthrough, I probably wouldn't matter so much, but hard mode, it's too punishing when things like that sort of happen. Like fuel is scarce, repair points are scarce, like. Oh, yeah, when you do co-op, you don't use mods. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Going for the tower in the mud, yeah. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's a little difficult to get to. At least there's a bunch of trees and stuff that you can winch off. I think I ended up getting that tower with one of my trucks in the end. Like I didn't bother going with the scout. It might have been the Fleet Star. Oh, I think I might have had the Tiger by then, so it could have been the Tiger, but yeah. Oh, okay. Can I just go straight up the hill? I might be able to. Yeah, let's try it. I'll just mark it on. I'll just mark it on the map so I can see where it is. Trees look a little less dense just over here. Oh. I don't know if this is the way I was supposed to go, but it's the way I went. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button again. Oh, sunset over the gigantic factory with smokestacks. Righto. Get back here. So this is the landside that I was talking about that we will have to clear. But yeah, this road here essentially just runs like all along the bottom of the map and gets a bunch of watchtowers. Yeah, I potentially could have gone like, but yeah. Oh yeah, and then up here, but I would have missed this watchtower if I had done that. I'm gonna have to go back to the road. Okay, that's fine. And Still no upgrades. No upgrades on this entire half of the map. Wow. Unless there's like sneaky ones like in these dark bits that you have to get close to get. Like there. Hopefully not. Anyway. Actually, how many upgrades? Oh, there's only 3 in the entire British Columbia. Okay. And one of them's the engine upgrade for the Kenworth 963 that I need. Yeah. I know there's a chat delay. I know that you probably wrote that before I checked. Also, Hamster, a little trick, especially in scout vehicles. It doesn't work so well in the trucks. If you're going down a really steep hill, especially if you've got all-wheel drive, if you put the handbrake on, the back tires will lock up, and it stops the rear end from overtaking the top, the front, and can help you go straight down the hill. You can even have the handbrake on and then just get on the throttle, and it'll sort of drive down the hill. Also, using like low range to go downhill is super handy if you need to go slow instead of using the breaker heap. A little tip when you get to some steep bits in Smithfield Dam. There's a couple of scout tracks south of the garage when you unlock it that are pretty steep downhill. I've rolled many a time going down those, so yeah. And it is very pretty. Actually, so you can see... So when I was doing co-op here with my friend, I was like, oh, I wonder if the render distance is far enough to be able to see other trucks driving down there. We were going to test it, but we never did. But I could see the yellow outline of the, like one of the contract drop-off area things from up here. Like that's kind of cool. I kind of wish there were some like NPC trucks. I know they'd be like kind of difficult to code in. They'd probably just get in your way, but like if they like at certain times during the day or something like that, just drove like even just around the towns or something and a set path, that would be kind of cool. Because everything's like kind of, I don't know, empty. Like there's all these factories and that sort of stuff, and you don't, then there's like cars parked, but you don't see anything driving around. I get the reason and the technical reasons why they haven't done that. Like haven't done it, but at the same time it would be cool. Oh yeah, this isn't mud. I'll get... I don't know if I've got don't drop it yet or not, so let's go accept it if I can. Accept. Have a crane that could deliver the necessary parts to the top of the pass. That would be awesome. I wonder if it's the top of the pass. Could you do that? We'll pay for everything. Okay. That tree looked like a dog sitting there. And I'm just going to mark the watchtower so I don't drive past it. Surely I'll be able to see it as I'm cruising along. Actually, I've just realized, because this thing's not an actual Scout, it's an off-road truck. So I don't have access to the autonomous winch. So if I roll over, it's game over. I guess one disadvantage over the other Scouts. I got that engine damage for nothing. Thought I might be able to rock climb over the top, and the path just goes past it anyway. Yeah, you can see the red, like, it's the red pickup zone down there. You can just see it, like the where you come out of the garage. That's cool. I finally watched the Roadcraft trailer, by the way. People were talking about Roadcraft the other day. It does look very good. And it kind of has some stuff, like I was saying, I think I was saying yesterday, but I said it before. I thought that it would be cool if you could, like, not fully repair, but, like, you know, repair and maintain bits of the road in the really, like, bad, swampy, muddy, rocky bits and that sort of thing, right? And then over time they, like, get worse and you just need to bring more, like, whether it's logs or service spare parts or consumables or metal beams or whatever it is. And you can either, you know, the map still functions fine without doing it, but it's just whether you want to spend the time and the, like, the fuel and the effort to do it. But it would make getting around a little bit easier. Like, I thought that would be a cool feature. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if it, I assume once you build the roadcraft, it'll stay good, but yeah, building the road seems kind of cool. I don't know what I'm going to do because it's 2025. Hopefully it'll be the end of 2025 and I'll be, like, you know, pretty far through SnowRunner, because, like, it's like I'd love to 100% each map in SnowRunner. Whether I will in the end or not, I'm not sure, but and let me just, oh, there's an upgrade. Haha. Well, I was looking for the next watchtower. What was I saying? Yeah, whether or not I will end up, you know, 100%ing every map in hard mode or not, I'm not sure. But, like, yeah, being distracted by another game is how I stopped playing it the first time when I bought it on PlayStation in 2020. So yeah, anyway, I might have to do, like, alternating weeks or alternating days between Roadcraft and SnowRunner. It'll depend how similar and different the controls are. It's back in whenever, 2018 or whenever it was, when the Spider-Man game on PlayStation and God of War, I was going to say Thor, God of War Ragnarok. Actually, it might have been just God of War, like, not Ragnarok, the first, anyway, the Norse mythology one. Mac Defense, okay, that's one of the trucks here. They both came out at the same time, and I tried to play them both at the same time, but the controls, like, you know, you got attack and you got, like, parry and you got dodge. So the fighting is similar, but the controls were different. So I'd try and play one and I'd be, like, blocking instead of dodging, and I'd be, you know, dodging instead of blocking, and it just got really frustrating. So I had to play one first and then play the other after. So hopefully it's not the same thing between Roadcraft, because I could just imagine playing Roadcraft and then being, like, coming here and then just, like, yeah, messing up controls and either crashing or rolling and things like that. Let's just mark this one. Welcome back. Where can you find more trucks? So there's another 3 in Michigan that you can find. So the White Western Star is on Smithville Dam, and that's a very good truck. And there's a bunch of upgrades and that sort of stuff for it in Michigan. There is the P16, which is also another very good truck on Drummond Island. It's down in the southeast corner of the map. And then the Western Star Twin Steer, which is also a pretty decent... oh, it's going to the log station. Okay. Where's the next... yeah, the Western Star Twin Steer is on Island Lake. Yeah, I'm going to go this way. Sorry, I'm just figuring out where I'm going. Yeah, there's some trucks. I mean, you can also buy trucks. So you can go to a garage and go to the truck store and buy trucks. If you're going to buy a truck, the Azov, you have to go to Russia to get it. The Azov 6 is pretty good early on. That's... Hold on, let me turn this off. Hold on, it is the Azov 64131. I've got a trailer on the back of it, but it looks like this. It's like a 6-wheel drive thing. That's pretty good. It's quite slow. But yeah. That's a decent start for finding trucks. Is that? I just can't turn the camera far enough because of the watchtower. Also the Scout 800, if you haven't got that, that's on the Black River map, and that's in the top left, so the northwest. And you just go there and you get that for free. You don't have to repair it or anything like that. Actually, as a bit of a resource, so there's a website called MapRunner, or one word, MapRunner. I think it's .info, INFO. That's got maps and information on all the trucks, so you can see the location of all the upgrades and where the trucks and where the missions and that sort of stuff are. There's also like under resources on that website, there's a thing called SnowRunner. Which is like a 3D map that you can use, which is quite good. But yeah, like if you jump on MapRunner and then look for the vehicles, and you'll be able to see where they are, and then you'll be able to see if it's a mission to unlock it, and that sort of stuff, and it'll help you sort of get around. Like you still want to obviously scout out maps and that sort of thing, but it's oh, I'm out of fuel. Oops, wrong button. Refuel from the roof rack. And from the van body add-on. I'm going to have to pay attention because there's fuel at the farm, which is like there. Sorry, let me just really quickly. What was that? Something at the observatory? Oh, it's a contest. But yeah, MapRunner is very good for like, you know, finding where things are. Like if you're like, oh, I think I need an upgrade for this truck, or I want to find a truck, then yeah. Okay, we might have to keep going north, get fuel from there, and then come back. Okay, that's fine. Let's keep going. Which one should you get first? The White Western Star. I mean, the Fleet Star is pretty good. So the White Western Star is really good when you get a bunch of upgrades. So if you do a bunch of scouting through all 4 of the maps and find all the upgrades, then the White Western Star is really, really good. But even in its stock form, it's pretty good. So it's a mission where you essentially you find it down in the river, and you got to tow it up a really steep hill to the garage, and then after you get it to the garage, you get it for free, and you'll be able to like repair it by recovering. The water here is very loud. Hopefully I don't get stuck. Oh, I thought that I went past it. There's a watchtower back there. I was like, I thought there was a watchtower around here. It's freaking right there. That's why I like to mark things, because, yeah. I was too distracted by the water and the waterfalls. Come on, camera. There we go. Righto, any upgrades? Nope. I bet there's something up here. Like that road going up there is very suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Maybe. Nothing on map. Okay. Right, I'll keep going north. And I'll mark. Okay, so I need to go this way and then keep going straight. And this is where I came before. And then I need to go up here to that watchtower, and then I'll get fuel and then go to that watchtower, and yeah. Hey Moss, how's it going? Thanks for popping by. Had the stream go last night. I couldn't stick around for too long because it was like midnight for me, but oop. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, like finished the stream and I was just like, see if we can do a raid. I only had like 4 viewers or something, but you know, just search for people playing SnowRunner and saw you're playing. I do like all these hills and mountains here. It's quite cool. Oh. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, good luck with the stream. I know what being stuck on a mission's like, so... But yeah, appreciate you dropping by. And if you're still streaming when I'm done, I'll give you another raid. Should try and take the Scout 800. Yeah, the Scout 800 you might be able to use. Like I said, I don't like it because I roll it all the time, but you might have better luck. I know some people really like it. It's quite decent, but yeah, same thing. Like I said earlier, if you can put mud tires on your Scout vehicles, I can't remember what level you have to be to unlock the mud tires though. But when you unlock it, pretty much all your Scouts you want to run the mud tires on. Because they're light enough not to really sink into it too much, and they can just sort of claw their way through the mud. Hey, Harroway, how's it going? Welcome back. We are out of Russia. I think you were here when we were in Russia last, and we're in British Columbia. First session here. Doing a bit of scouting at the moment. We've got ourselves the Kenworth 936, and my FOMO, fear of missing out, got the better of me, and I bought the new Kenworth DLC as well. So we've got the C500 actually just up the road here. We'll be going past it in a minute. Yeah, glad you dropped by again to watch me drive trucks and roll over and things like that. I'm in search of an upgrade for the Kenworth, the 963. It's sitting at a garage at the moment. Here we go. Here's the other Kenworth, the C500. I'm quite impressed with it. It seems quite good so far. Refuel, Scout fuel carrier. I don't know, I reckon I could probably give you a pretty good run for your money. Although I didn't roll over last night and I haven't rolled over so far today, but there's still plenty of time. The best rollovers are the ones where you just keep rolling, like you roll down a hill and then you start the truck and then try and winch to something, and then the thing you're winching to breaks, and then so you roll again. And like I said, it's a rite of passage, getting stuck and rolling over in SnowRunner. Actually, let me... no, I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'll go this one first. That upgrades somewhere up here. And then I'll come up this way and do these. No, not that one. Probably that watchtower. And I guess down to there, that one, then that one, then that one. Hopefully we can make it across the river here. We should be able to. Ooh, 8 times in 2 hours. Yeah, that's a fair. But some days it's just like that. Like for some reason you can't, like you're just always rolling, and then other days it's fine. Oop. It also depends. So what truck are you in? Are you in the Fleet Star by any chance? I call that Tippy McGee because it tips over all the time. And then the GMC Brigadier is Rolly McRollface because it rolls over quite often as well. It's a bit tippy. I don't think it's quite as tippy as the Fleet Star, but I'm a little disappointed that it's on sale now because I bought it at full price a couple of weeks ago. Oh yeah, the Anko. Yeah, are you using the civilian or the military version? Because I sold the military one because it's only got that bed as an add-on and no crane, so in hard mode it's not great. The civilian one apparently is a little bit better because you've got more add-ons that you can use for it, but it did seem quite capable off-road. Need to put, I think it can it take Taiga tires maybe, the THMS ones? That's what's on this. Obviously these are small ones, but they often help with trucks that are a bit rolly because that makes it a bit wider. Yeah, the army one. Yeah, the one you get one in Alaska. I think you get another one somewhere else as well. I saw when I was looking through maps the other day. Actually, I might still have it. I can't remember. I'll have to check. Oh no, because I can't get a fuel. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think I've sold it. If it could have a fuel add-on, then I might keep it because hard mode, I might need to shuffle fuel between maps and things like that. So yeah, as recommended by Zing, the original Zing, he said in hard mode, general rule of thumb is if a truck can carry a fuel add-on, then you probably don't want to sell it because there might be a time when you need a truck with a fuel add-on and you don't have one. So there's the upgrade. And then there's a racetrack. which I'm a little scared of because of all the damage that you can get by crashing into stuff. Righto, and this is, yes, for the 963, the 15-litre Wanderer engine. Now, okay, yeah. Mark you. I think I just need to go to like the finish line and then down, and then, like I said, I might go down to there. There's none. Oh, I can't go up this road. I remember, yeah, because I need to repair stuff on it. That's all right. I can do that one, and then I might be able to repair this stuff, and then finish the scouting later. Okay, let's. Go racing on the racetrack. Although there's those stupid barricades that will blow my truck up because reasons. I think we're going too slow to do a jump. Hopefully these barrels don't cause damage. Start line. Green ski resort. Oh yeah, that's the cable car. Okay, accept. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Ah, crap. What do I have to do? Where's all the checkpoints? Ah, bugger it, I'll do it. Okay, we're doing a race. Because you only get 5 attempts. Facing the wrong way and everything. I was trying to like just have it so it was available. Let's go. I don't think this is quite quick enough, but maybe. Like I really need like a high range gearbox. It's got some mad rock music. Getting sideways. Oh, with the low star on off-road. Yeah, I was facing the wrong way, so I don't know. I'll see how I go, but because this has got the off-road gearbox in it. I'm guessing I need to... Come on. Oh, yeah, there it is. The music's intense. Yeah, like the Lodestar is quick, and that's what I was planning on using for the races. I mean, I still got to do, like, I got 5 chances, and it's a good way to make some money, so... This way? Am I going the right way? Oh, yep. Oh, I don't think it's going to damage my truck. Ah. Looks like it might be the end. Was that bronze? I think that was bronze. Alright. Actually, I'll be able to check it from in here. Contests. Oh, no. I'll check it at the top. We're going fishing, yeah. Now, this is... I think this might be the steepest hill in the game. It's very steep. Oh, steep. But I mean, this bad boy just cruises. I want to go check to see. I'm pretty sure it was bronze that I got. Also, Regneck from Hell, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Show contest. Yeah, it was. So 3 minutes. Okay. If I didn't have to spend all that time turning around, I probably would have been fine. I won't do any more now. Oh, that was lucky. Had to power out of that one. Oh, yeah. It's like down here, I think, is where I went. Might even be just around there. Around the corner here. Remember, it's very sideways steep slope to get to this, I think. C500. So far, pretty good. I did get kind of stuck in the river, but I think I got stuck on a route or something because even the 963 couldn't pull me out. Let's go over this way. But yeah, so far it seems quite capable. I'll be back in it shortly, I think. Turn, you son of a... Let's go. I really don't want to roll because I don't have an autonomous winch on this because it's an off-road truck, so... I'm going this way, okay. I haven't driven the 880 or whatever it is, the other one that was released at the same time, the highway truck. I may give that a go later after I've like potentially unlocked roads or something here. Because it doesn't have, got race suspension, but it doesn't have all-wheel drive. Apparently it's not bad for no all-wheel drive. Right, another watchtower. Actually, was that a... Oh yeah, another way out. I'll go back where I came from. So, well, there's another race. Oh, that goes all the way back down there. Wow. Okay, I can get fuel at the farm. That's fine. All right, so back on the road. Essentially, I'm going to go down and probably stop around here somewhere. There's also fuel. There's a fuel trailer there somewhere. Yeah, maybe. Scout fuel trailer. Anyway. And there's also a White Western Star right there. And then obviously the garage is over that side. But yeah, we'll jump back in the other Kenworth and that sort of stuff and start unblocking some roads. Oh, I was really close to that logging trailer. I should have checked. I'm not sure if it's a medium logging trailer or a small logging trailer because you can get both those types of logs from down in the southeast, down there. That actually looks okay. Don't buy in hard mode. Okay. Tested it in Taymir with medium logs and got stuck. Yeah, that's fair. That's the thing, like, hard mode, you really kind of need capable trucks, which actually I might as well repair. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. And refuel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of like super OP trucks. I mean, it's nice to have one if you really, really need it, but like, yeah, I used the Fleet Star for the first, like, all of Michigan and all of Alaska. I only upgraded. I got the Azov for Taymir, and then I'm not really, I mean, I'm using it for a service vehicle at the moment, but I'm not a massive fan of it. I'll just have to see how the C500 shakes out. Like, I haven't done a lot with it. I've maybe driven it for half an hour. I did some, like, essentially one load in it, so... And BC doesn't really have, it doesn't, well, at least it doesn't seem to, maybe on the other map, but I haven't really come across any really, really deep mud or anything like that yet. Righto. Show task, accept. And then show task, but don't accept. Oh, okay. Is that... Why won't it let me... Okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't want to do the contest anyway. I just like to have it listed so I know what I've got to do. One of the best low saddles. Yeah, okay. I've got a sideboard trailer and a crane on it at the moment. I was going to use the Mac Defense for low saddle if it can put on it. And I haven't repaired it yet. Or for semi loads. Because the 963, I've got the long bed on it, and I'll be able to use a trailer with it, but it can't do 4-slot loads, obviously. So I'll need something that can do 4-slot loads. I'll have to look at the Mac Defense when I repair it and take it to the garage and see what I can and can't do with it. Maybe I'll go the C500 and that's yeah, interesting, because I really like the Taiga for low saddle stuff. I've been using that since the beginning. I went to Glades to get one. Not long after I started my hard mode playthrough, like the first session, first day. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll swap them over. Like I said, I've towed the Mac defense to the garage at the national park. I can't remember the full name. But I haven't taken any service trailer over there yet or anything to repair the thing, so. Oh, it's right there. Antonovsky. Sorry, I'm not sure what Antonovsky is. Is it a map? Oh no, it's North Peak National Park. Right. Refuel. Fuel carrier. Me, my roof rack, and my van body add-on. And where exactly do I need to go? Just follow this down, across the bridge, into town. Yep, I know where I'm going. And then let's discover this, and maybe that fuel trailer, I'll move it. Rank 6 for off-road tires, nice. Yeah, so on the trucks, OHD 1s, if you can put them, otherwise OHD 2s is probably the recommendation for most trucks. And they're better than the mud tires for non-scout vehicles most of the time. I've got OHDs on my Fleet Star. Actually, I did check it before. Oops. I've got it up on my other screen, 2 seconds. International Fleet Star, UOD2s. The best tire to use for them, for that. Yeah, you want the duals. The dual tires, yeah, because then you get additional sidewall which helps with loads. So when you know, either towing things or carrying things in the tray. Oh no, South City. Oh my god. My tires are bad on on road. Forgot about that. Okay, there's a generator down here too. Now, since this is technically a truck, can I tow this? I can. Beauty. I mean, I'm not going to tow it far. I'm just going to bring it out so it's in a more accessible position. Oh, okay. So spare wheel. I don't need any. Do I? What are they? It's... yeah, $2 a part, so the same price. Might as well. I'm going to need it. So... just wasn't close enough. White Western Star. So this is the one of the trucks, hamster, that you'll get on Michigan. The White Western Star. That's, yeah, very good. I'm gonna... actually, it doesn't have a snorkel. I wonder if it'll make it across the water. I mean, it looks kind of high. And let's go accept this. We'll go here. What do I get? Oh, yeah, service spare parts, vehicle spare parts. Okay. Right, let's just park this baby out of the way. Stuck again. It happens. Oh, I thought I'd need to accept a mission or something. I know it's the ferry. I probably won't use it unless I really, really need to. Yeah, hopefully the White Western Star can get across the river here. I don't really want to drive it all the way around. I may use it for logging, potentially. Yeah, the airbox is kind of high. I missed the sound of this. Yeah, sometimes... oh, this doesn't have all-wheel drive or anything. Uh-oh. I might need to tow this across with something. Well, I'm going to tow this out of the water with the crocodile. Yeah, no diff lock, no all drive. I may have to drive it all the way around, or I'll just tow it across with the C500 or the big Kenny. I mean, to be honest, this could probably tow it across, but I don't want to get both of them stuck, so... no. Thank you. But yeah, sometimes it's worth like sending another truck instead of having to drive really far if there's one close enough. Hamster. Righto. The Marshes. Okay, I'm going to go back to North Peak National Park and do the garage, my busted garage. I didn't get the trailer, I don't think. There should be a trailer here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Actually... Oh, actually, I need to... Now that I've got the upgrade for it, I can throw the upgraded engine in this thing. Customize. E. And do I have anything else? The advanced special, that's fine. Actually, I wonder if the high range will make it... No, because then it doesn't have a low gear. Like it'll make it faster, but I don't know if it'll make it like stop it from getting stuck going up hills. I'll try it with this new engine and yeah, see how it goes. Just checking everything else. Yeah, if I get the winch, I can't do that. Frame add-ons, that's fine. Okay, let's try again. Oh, I'm thinking more that there'd be 6 gears or 8 gears in the gearbox, so like out of high range it might be faster. This gearbox might be... Oh, sorry, this engine might help with what I'm after. It seems to just run out of puff going up hills, even when it's not really loaded with much stuff. This is one of the main reasons I came here. So, because there's one sideboard bed over in Duncan Bay, and then I wanted this other sideboard bed as well. And where is... Oh, because it's not open. So I was going to try and unblock. There's a road here to unblock, and you can unblock it with like spare parts. But because the garage is busted, and I don't know the name of the mission for it. Yeah, wooden planks, bricks, and vehicle spare parts, and then that'll open up this. Okay, that's good to know. So essentially, I basically just got to come back. So let's mark the map. And I'm wasting fuel, but that's fine. This way. And then I can refuel there, and then it's just fucking straight out. Oops. And yeah, I just like for the Mac defense there, I'd have to deliver it over that side, I think. Whoa, don't crash. I mean, does it... It drives in high range, that's a plus over the old motor. I'm sure it's going to be more thirsty on fuel, but that's fine. all-wheel drive. That will help. I don't remember if I accepted this or not. I will double check. Yep, I did. Tough fuel. She is quite thirsty. I haven't looked at the inside of this. Yeah, okay. Lots of dials. Do they all work? Probably not. I mean, this still isn't as slow as the Azov. The 63131 or whatever, 64131 or whatever it is. It's the slowest truck in the game, tied with the Tartarin. And yeah, that new engine is much better. Unsurprisingly, I guess. That sounds cool. Refuel. Oh god, I've used 2/3 of it already. That's scary. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Ah, see you, mate. That was like perfect timing. I was saying goodbye because of the sign, but yes. Enjoy your lunch, mate. I'm glad you dropped by. And good luck with the SnowRunnering. That really reminds me, I'll probably have a cup of tea shortly. Maybe when we get to the gateway and we jump in between, we'll let the night roll over a little bit and I'll grab some tea. which is right about now. Hello. I will be back very shortly. Just put the kettle on. I'll turn the lights on. Do that. I heard a message. Yay, tea time. Yes, Rick, it is. It is tea time. You really like me having cups of tea. And before you ask, I'm having my Yorkshire Gold again. Splash of milk. A little bit of honey. Now while that's boiling, I can probably start organizing some stuff. So right, we're gonna go. So we want to unlock all this stuff, right? South City Bridge. Can I see them here? No, I can't. I have got it written down. So the South Warehouse, move fuel, leave trailer. Southeast logging station. Like I need 3 planks. I need, actually I could probably drive there and double check. In the crocodile. Oops, let's move that out the way. All right, so I need 3 planks, and I know I need 3 medium logs for this one, and then rock slide. Can't remember what rock slide needs. 3 planks for South City Bridge, then go to the South Warehouse. Move the fuel, leave the trailer there, yeah. Southeast log station, check what the trailer is. Sawmill Bridge. Oh yeah, I gotta get a concrete slab and a service spare parts for this one. No. Rock slide. So I'll get them with the C500. But yeah, we'll go to the sawmill first. So let's go mark the map a little bit so I don't get lost. And I'll get fuel there, and then I need to turn this way. Righto. That was close. Come on. And I've only used 30 litres. That's pretty good. I actually think so, even though this engine probably uses more fuel, because I don't like come to a halt all the time, it's probably better on fuel than the middle level engine. And obviously running in two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive instead of all-wheel drive is going to help. Like, yeah, the truck completely would slow down and almost stop. Like, it's going slow, but it's still rolling fine, so yeah. Yeah, coming back out of here will be a bit of a test. I think this... I mean, it's too late, like it's been released for ages, but I reckon this needs a custom crane because I don't think the loading crane can reach the end of the bed. Like a crane that has a longer boom arm on it. Then it would need more strength. I think would suit this better. Just for those who like, you know, manually load and don't want to do the just stack things higgledy-piggledy and then click the load button, which, I mean, I do. Is this shut down too? No. Okay. I was going to say, it's just the yellow things. Really hard to see. And the camera is terrible. Like, let's see how far back I can get this. I can't even get it. Can I go left more? Go down. Sorry, I was going up instead of down. Oh, I guess I can. No, I can get it right to the back. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just... don't know what I'm talking about. Note to self, don't necessarily park so close next time. Should be able to do some cool overloading on this bed. Radio. Oh. Camera's always awkward in sort of tight spaces. Wakey, wakey, everybody. Fine. I need long logs, sorry, medium logs and short logs for that. And I can get them from not far away. on the other side of it. I just need to figure out what truck I'm going to use, because I don't really... There is a trailer there for one of them, but I don't want to buy another trailer because I can't take it between regions. It's a waste. I might as well put it on an add-on on a truck and use that. But it looks like there's like logging intertwined. Like there's that bridge, there's the bridge up around the headland there that need logs as well. So yeah, for that sort of stuff I won't leave. Usually I leave the logging at the end. Oh, actually, and my kettle is boiled. Let me just chuck it on. Okay, with the 10. Up, honey. Where are you, teabag? There you are. Going to be steeping for a couple of minutes. We're going to do a slight detour. We're going to go drop this trailer off. So I don't need it right at the minute. I think here's a convenient location. Oh, tea's ready. 2 seconds. Grab me tea, chuck me milk in. Oh, got to get a spoon. Where's the spoons? try and drive one-handed for a little bit. Not super easy with a controller. Alrighty then. I would turn my all-wheel drive off if I can. Spider fingers. Although I may need to hit it again in a cell, and I'll be right. I'm only going up to here. Yeah. Righto. Accept. Oops. No. Start tracking. Boom. Bridge delivered. Oh, look at that Joker colored truck. $2,600. Righto. Let me just gonna pause so the time doesn't go on. Just put my cup of tea down. Oh, I should have refueled when I drove past that fuel station, by the way. Actually, I think I was going to take this to the logging station in the corner. So you go up here and then along here to the log station. There's one here and there's another one just there. So that's short logs and that's medium, or the other way around. I can't remember. But I got to bring the C500 down, and I might take the C500 up there, and I'll just leave this in town for now. Yeah, that's a good idea. A little slow and uses a fair bit of fuel, so and I would like to use it a fair bit, but I'll have to see. Like I said, I don't know if I'll use it for the big rigs, like the big oil rigs and that sort of stuff. I think there's one up in the town here. There's definitely one over near the garage. Because I think it's too long. So it's like, yeah, the length of this plus the length of the trailer will just make going around sharp bends really difficult. So I might use the Mac Defense for that, or I mean the White Western Star would probably do it as well. I could, actually I'll have the P12 here for logging. I could use the P12 for it. So anyway, I'll figure it out. There's something I'm thinking about. Okay, let's refuel. 100-ish liters. I'll just block off this car park, give everyone a honk. G'day, everybody. Righto. C500 now. We need wooden, concrete slabs. One concrete slab, one service spare part for rock slide. So we get the concrete slabs from here. Ooh. Concrete slabs. And yeah, this is the sideboard semi I'll be using. I think there's one more on the map somewhere. I can't remember where. It might be on the other map, actually. Save me from buying it. Right, more one-handed driving. More tea. Oops. Put my finger in my tea by accident while I was reaching for it. I hope I don't need to emergency winch or anything. I'm stuck on a tree. Yeah, so this is what happened before. Oh, I gotta put my tea down. Like it just gets stuck somehow. Like, and it feels like it's stuck on something. Not that it's just like, you know, stuck in the mud. I didn't realize there was a winch point right in the middle. Yeah, I don't know if it's because of the ground clearance, like I don't know, the steps or something being stuck, but it's done that a couple of times in water. That's the downside that I've seen so far. Otherwise, so far the truck's been quite good. Oh, rain. Reminds me of Tamir. Oh, there goes a bit of durability. I'm still not sure about whether I want to keep the highway gearbox in this or not. Like, faster is good, but it just causes so much more damage when you're going fast. And on a map where there's no service trailers, might not be good to get damaged. Now, I don't remember which one I need to go to, so let's go to all of them. Is that a scout trailer? Oh. I didn't accept that, okay. Oh, okay, it is in a loading zone. I thought it was. I accept this one. Yes, okay. I thought you weren't going to be in the way. And truck. That'll do. I think it's service spare parts. Concrete slab, 1 service spare parts. Yes, to the loading platform. Thank you. I was going to put a hat on, but it's just as easy and fine to do it on the bed. I'm not going very far. I always forget the anchors. Come on. Cargo management. Concrete slab. Back cargo. Huh? Service. Oh, I've got vehicle spare parts. Do I? I do. My goodness. I'm dumb. I'm sure I selected service spare parts, but obviously not. Kind of reminds me of like the paint job on this. Like it's like steampunky, which is cool. But it kind of reminds me of those trucks that you see in like, not like India, like the World's Dangerous Road. There's like a Top Gear special, like Burma and like Southeast Asia, where the trucks have like tassels on the bull bars and curtains on the inside and all that cool sort of stuff, and they're like super bright and covered in like mosaic painting. The paint job kind of reminds me of that. I do like it's kind of got like where the engine is, and then, you know, a pipe going to where the exhaust is. Oh, there's a watchtower right here I might as well get. I did know that was here, but I just forgot that I'd need to grab it. Rightio. Service spare parts, loading platform. All right, get in my belly. That cargo, restore crane. Give me 2-6. Need to. All right, sorry. Turbo mode, let's go. Now, if you could all just forget this little redo, or having to go back and get the right parts, when we get there, you know, I can just like cut the video or something, cut the VOD, pretend it never happened. I'll just react like I made it all the way here. Whoops. Okay, I guess that halt. Luckily it was only one damage. Righto, service spare parts. Look at that rock slide. First time, every time. I totally did that without mucking up the first time. Right, now we're going to go check that logging trailer and start doing some like little logging bits and pieces. Although, yeah, I think should be fine to pay to auto load a couple for now. Because once I find the logging trailer, I'll have a bit of an idea of what truck to use. Like, I'm definitely going to need to bring the cat over for medium logs on the logging missions. Actually, I'm going to double check. Like, I assume there are logging missions with like long logs and that sort of stuff. Like every other region so far has had them. And apparently it's really bad in Namur. Like the logging missions are just, they're quite difficult because there's so many loads. And if I'll go get fuel. If co-op wasn't so buggy with logging, it would be like perfect for co-op stuff. Logging. But yeah, it's way too buggy and frustrating to do in co-op. I love this bright fluorescent yellow and purple gigantic truck just filling up that entire car park. Refuel. Just double checking, yeah, my roof rack supplies and stuff are good. And it's definitely a scout trailer. Have I discovered it? Yes, I must have. I'm close enough to discover it, unless I need to be at the front of it. That's embarrassing. Actually, it doesn't have a tow hitch. Maybe it isn't a scout trailer. I don't know. I've never used or towed one of these scout trailers. I won't be able to attach it, but... Like, does it move? It moves. No, it's got no jockey wheel. It must just be a prop. I know how to check. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it doesn't look big enough to put maybe one cargo. Oh, tennis courts. So as I say, when it snows here, it's a ski resort up there. So these would be holiday towns. That'd be kind of cool. And I mean, I've thought that before, right? Like different seasons on a map. Like where, you know, we're driving around in summer now and then either like halfway through or like after a certain amount of time or something, like halfway through the missions, I mean, like the map changes to snow. That would be pretty cool. I guess it's like twice the work. Well, I don't know, actually. Like, I don't know how much the devs would have to do to convert something like this to snow. Yeah, having some sort of a way to progress through the seasons and like you know, potentially different missions, right? So the contest that's like we do racing here, but normally it's a ski slope. Like you don't do the racing on the ski slope. And yeah, that'd be a cool concept. But anyway, the devs are already way past this now. I'm pretty sure that's the. Oh no, it's way further up. There's the logging. This is where I came through in the crocodile. The crocodile. I don't know how to pronounce crocodile in Russian. Right, that's the small logging up here. In there. I don't think there's any trailers up there. And then there's the medium logging up here, and we'll see what sort of trailer it is. I think that's a small logging trailer. Okay, it's not the Folsom one. Okay, so that means I will need to bring the cat over. Oh wait, no, that's a regular, that's a medium log, I think. Let's test it. It just looks a bit skinny for a medium logging trailer. Come on. We are going over here. Oops. Apologies, I'm turning the wrong way. Yeah, so it's a medium logging trailer. Okay, so I'm going to have to figure out... whoa. Gonna have to figure out what truck I want to use the small logging on. It might be the White Western Star. I think I can put a small logging frame on that. Oh, there's a Scout fuel trailer here as well. Okay, that's good to know. I will drag that. I mean, it's not in a bad location. I think it's for a mission, because I didn't say use trailer discovered. Let me just really quickly. Yes, literally just follow this road. Oops. Road down. To Sawmill Bridge. And where are you? Oh, I didn't activate it. Okay. That's right. I thought about it, but I didn't. I really don't want to bring over too many trucks because it's $3,500 each time. But if I have to intertwine logging, like it's like saves me having to go back to the garage all the time. All right. Yeah, the off-road gearbox might be a little bit better. That low plus gear might help. I mean, so far this is the like worst road I've been on here in BC, and I am towing a logging trailer, so the trailer's stuck on something. A root, probably. One medium logs, oh, two short logs. Interesting. Come on. Come on, winch. It's like, there it is. What I wouldn't do for a truck that has better reversing lights. Like, this doesn't even have reversing lights. Oh, it does tiny little ones, probably. Yeah. I'm going to test. I don't think, but I will go past the small logging station and see if I can put small logs in here. I don't believe I can, but I'm going to try. And it is this one. Hey, welcome back, Amster. How was your lunch? We are doing a little bit of logging for unlocking some bridges. Something I usually like to leave till the end of the game or end of the map, because then I don't have to load and unload things onto trailers, but onto trucks. But there's this medium logging trailer here, so I can use it. So all AWD is all-wheel drive. So essentially, you can see the diffs, the diffs turning on and off. So all-wheel drive will give you more grip, but it will also use more fuel. And then the diff lock. So this is always diff locked, but the trucks that you're looking at the moment, they only use diff lock in low gear. So give me a sec. Let me just try this short logs. Yeah, it doesn't support. Okay. So the differential... Let's stop the truck. The differential translates the rotational... like the rotation of the engine. And you can see the diffs in the middle. Let me get the mouse. So they're like here in the middle. So they convert the rotation of the engine from going this way to sideways to the tires, right? And what it allows is the tires to spin at different speeds when you're turning, right? So when you're turning like to the left, let me move the camera. When you're turning to the left, the inside tires will turn slower than the outside tires because it's like a small circle for those tires and big circle for those tires, right? What the diff lock does is it locks the tires together so that they spin at the same speed. So it will give you extra grip, but it will make it harder to turn. So if you're like stuck in the mud and you've got diff lock available, you can go into low, like either low plus, low minus, and then turn the diff lock on, and you might get a little bit of extra grip to help you get out. Same thing, like if you're crawling up a really big hill and there's lots of rocks, putting the diff lock on will help with that sort of thing. One thing to remember with the diff lock, unless it's a truck that's always diff locked, if you're going too fast, then the diff lock will essentially damage, like the gearbox will get damaged. So it'll start flashing red and you need to turn the diff lock off or change out of low gear to automatic. Yeah, essentially both of them give you more grip. All drive, you pretty much just have on all the time, except for like when you're on tarmac. Actually, let's... Give me a sec. Like when you're on dirt and that sort of stuff, like all drive will help you get more grip. Detached trailer. I think that road's a little muddy. So I'm going to turn the trailer around. Touch winch. From there to there. Just reversing these trailers sucks balls. Yeah, so hopefully that explains what all-wheel drive and diff lock is. And if you just didn't know what the acronyms were for, and you knew what they did, I'm sorry for mansplaining. You know, nothing? Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, the thing to remember is basically they provide more grip, and diff lock can only be used in low gear unless you've got a truck that's always diff locked. So, like the golden standard or like the best thing is having engageable all-wheel drive like I've got and always diff locked on, because then you get the best of both worlds. Because you can turn the all-wheel drive off when you need to save fuel, and then you've got the diff lock on, and it'll work not just in low gear, but yeah, not all trucks. So the P16 is one of the trucks that I mentioned from Drummond Island. It's always diff lock, but it doesn't have all-wheel drive. It's got, sorry, hold on, low gear, nope, okay, winch. It's got 3 axles, so 6 tires, and it's the rear tires of the drive tires, so it doesn't have all-wheel drive, but it's a beast. It can like drive anywhere. But yeah, it's always diff locked. Oh, where am I going? I'm not going here. I'm supposed to be going all the way up here. I'm in a bad spot. I need to go back this way. Because I can't cross. I don't think I'll make it across that water. Oh god, okay. And I can't see shit. I hate reversing these trailers. Let me just so I can see. Actually, the light, the blue gives you a little bit of visibility. Wait. You're going where I need to go. Alright, we're going to do this little dance again. A touch too close. Oh my god. It may actually end up being easier just to dump. Oh, stuck at the same place? Yep. I've had that before where you go to use one truck to recover another and then get them both stuck. Sometimes there's no option but to recover. You could potentially try like using a scout to tow it, depending on how stuck they are, but it's likely the scout will get stuck as well. Oh, there's half fuel. The reverse lights are on the trailer. What? You got what you need? Yeah, nice. So you delivered what you needed to deliver, or you found what you needed to find, and then you can just recover, is that? Touch trailer. Righto, let's go the right way this time. Yeah, nice. Sometimes you get stuck like right before like where you're trying to get to, right? And like, you know, one of the yellow boxes up here. And you're just like winching. You're just like, oh, I just need to go a couple of meters further. Something that I keep getting stuck on in here. Now it's clear. Like, it's got to be a route or something. Yeah, nice. I'm glad you got it. The trailer getting stuck? What is it? It always happens at night when I can't freaking see what I'm stuck on. I don't know if it's the truck being not as good as I'd thought, or if it's the trailer being stuck on things. Like, it's, I mean, it's got decent ground clearance, like, especially for a heavy duty truck. The heavy duty trucks all don't have great ground clearance. No, you can't skip time in hard mode, unfortunately. It's, yeah, one of the things. Like, I mean, the driving at night, like it looks cool. Oops, I like the atmosphere and the idea, but just sometimes it's like I just need a bit of light to be able to see where I'm reversing or like what I'm driving over. Like, yeah. Sometimes you just need a bit of light, and it's like, what is it? It's 1 minute in game for every 2 seconds in real life. So it's like 24 minutes or something. for night and day for every 12 hours. I think it's 48 minutes, something like that. Yeah. They're like waiting out the night. You got to wait for like half an hour basically. So, you know, that's a bit boring. That's why, like, if I need to stop and like grab some water or like, you know, send a message or do something like that, if it's at night time, I let the game run. If it's during the day, I'll pause it. Yep. You just need to remember to make sure that your truck's turned off so you're not using fuel. But yeah, nighttime's a good time to, like, you know, be doing upgrades in a garage or something like that. Loading logs with the log crane is the worst thing to do in the dark. Such a pain. You can't see anything. Righto. We will use some of our fuel in a minute. And then when we come back into town, we'll top up from that fuel trailer. We have been using a fair bit of fuel. We have driven pretty far. I don't know if it is or not, but this map seems large. I'm not sure if it's the normal, like, 2 kilometre by 2 kilometre size, or if it's like 3 by 3 or something like that. I'm not sure. How much time? I'm getting close to 200 hours, Tiz Crunchy. I think it was about 100 and actually be less. I think it was about 180 yesterday, so like 185. If you give me, oh, that hole. I always forget that hole in the ground. Give me a sec. Let me grab Steam. The game sound's going to disappear while I click on it. And I can't read it from this far, so let's put it on the big screen. 199.7 hours. So yeah, 200 hours. So not a lot. I'm still just scratching the surface. I've done in regular mode, I've done Michigan 100%, and then that's pretty much it. I've done a little bit of co-op. Where am I going? Refuel. And in hard mode, I've done Michigan, Alaska, Tammy, and I've just started British Columbia. Yeah, I know there's... Is that the trailer getting stuck on those logs back there? It is. Okay, I think I do. I was saying before, like, I don't know if I need the top engine in this, but I think I do. I can't remember if I've got it. I'll check when I go to the garage. if I do have the top engine, then yeah, it just, yeah, things getting stuck on like little things, just not having the torque to be able to pull it up. The off-road gearbox may help. I might switch out for the high range I've got, or the highway gearbox I've got in it at the moment. But yeah, I mean, high speed is good, except it causes lots of damage, so not great for hard mode. $800, yeah, that's a decent amount. Yeah, I played a little bit of co-op with some mates, just in regular mode. I tried to do a co-op in hard mode with logging, and it didn't work out. It was a bit too buggy, so... But I'm trying to do most of this solo. But yeah, co-op's good fun. It's like more ways to... Is this where I have to drop it off? Show task, accept, start tracking. Oh, there must be 2 stages. Okay, so I'm going to leave this trailer here. And it's 2 loads of short logs as well. Yeah, okay. Oops. Come on, medium logs. We just need to get you out of the way so when we drive through here. The Scout 800's okay. It's always diff locked, always all-wheel drive, but it's the one that I said that I always tip over. So I prefer the Chevy, but I know that a lot of people... Hopefully that's enough space for trucks to get through. I know that a lot of people do like it, so it's not a bad Scout. You just got to be careful on like rough terrain. Make sure you don't tip it over. Like you got to remember. So you're on Michigan, right? And it's the first map. So all the trucks and stuff you're getting are kind of starter trucks. Yeah, nice. It's good to go get it. At least then you have another Scout if you need it. Like if you're in another map and you need to go somewhere else in a Scout to, you know, go get a watchtower or an upgrade or something, you can jump in the other Scout. So yeah. Yeah, so all the trucks that you're getting, like I mean the White Western Star has good longevity. The Fleet Star you can use for quite a while, but like they're still starter trucks. You'll get better trucks in, like you'll get a Taiga in Taymir. You'll get the Royal BM17 in Alaska. Like yeah, you'll get better trucks. Oh, you get the International Lodestar in Alaska as well. That's a really good Scout. I really like that Scout a lot. Alrighty then, we're going to go back to the garage. We're going to tow that White Western Star across the water. Ooh. Something about the bridges sometimes makes the camera do funny things. And I'll remember to refuel before I go across because there's no fuel across there. And then I think we'll go get the Mac Defense. We'll take the Azov over. It's going to be a slow, because the Azov is the slowest truck in the game. Refuel. You can see the birds' shadows on the ground. Oh! Stop, 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 stop. Stop! Oh my god. Oh, hold on, I need to take a photo of that. I thought it would just move out from underneath the crocodile, but no. Righto. Let's jump into the crocodile. Oh my god, it's fully... Alright, we're good. Turn you off, change truck. Right. I turned the engine on the White Western Star because then it would at least use its brakes. So it didn't really cause any damage, but yeah. Oh, actually, I'm going to have to turn the engine off because otherwise it will get wet. All drive. Although it might not because it's got like it's close to dangerous water level. I think that's the deepest part. So yeah, you can use this ferry after you fix it. Am I going? I wonder if I should have gone across the island. It's fine. But it's $750 a trip, so it's not really worth doing in hard mode. Yes, new trucks. I haven't tried the 880 or whatever it is, but the C500 is quite good. I'm just going back. I can't remember if I had the top motor for it yet. I don't know if it keeps happening at night, but going through water a few times I've gotten stuck on, I guess, their roots or something, but I'm not sure if it's been the trailer that I was towing or if it's the C500. But other than that, it's pretty good. Like, it may... I'm probably going to use it as a semi-trailer here because I've got to have the Mac Defense as well. But it may become my new crane bed trailer truck. I don't know if I like it better than the Taiga or not though, because I use the Taiga for semis. So, right, I moved to garage. But yeah, I figured you get the other Kenworth here, and my fear of missing out was getting to me, so I I grabbed the DLC. I haven't been disappointed. Right, so let's have a look. Customize. Yeah, I do have the most powerful motor on it. Fine-tuned version of the popular engine, sporting excellent reliability and power. Like, I assume, yeah, 2700T, but that's twin turbo. ETA 2600. Cost of fuel consumption. I'm going to change it out of the high range gearbox. I'm going to put an off-road box on it. OHD ones. I think the OHD ones are better than the Kenworth all-terrains. But yeah, no, it's been good. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Sorry. Frames. Settle low. And then let's go to, I removed everything off the White Western Star, the other one that I've got, but then I used a bunch of stuff. Yeah, off-road. Suspension raised, tires. Ooh, where am I? UOD2s, yes. Which advanced medium. Yeah, are you still on vacation, Zing? Yes. Sorry, I should have mentioned that, Hamster. Yeah, you'll need the Scout to go get this Scout 800. It's not easy to get to. Oh, a sub. Layla, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Spare wheel, yes. Wedge cap. Engageable all drive. I'm going to leave it. So actually, that's what I wanted to check. It does do short logging. Nice, Scout 800. Like I said, yeah, I don't use it a ton because I roll it a lot, but it's not bad starting Scout. Okay, I might do short logging with it. I've got to figure out what I'm going to do with the logging. Okay, let's go to the Azov, which I started using right at the very start and then just left here in the field. With all its bloody damage. Yep, no repair points. Stupid sign. Like one of those red and white barricades. I pushed it over and then I was trying to drive past it and it just did like 160 damage at crawling speed. They need to make them like frickin' explode or something so that they don't damage your truck. Oh, also, I because was on sale, I was looking for a scouting truck. Like I still like the Lodestar, but of course there's no maintenance trailers here, Zing. I wanted to find something with some decent repair points, so I was thinking the tiny Zix. Yeah, what the 517 or whatever the hell it is. But it was 20% off, so I bought the Crocodile, a Step Crocodile, 3530 or whatever it is, and I really like it. It's probably my favorite Scout vehicle at the moment, even though it's not an actual. No. Oh, it's still running. Okay, hold on. Attach winch to that. Oh. I did notice that there were very big ruts when I was coming up here, and I avoided them, and then I kind of forgot they were there coming down. Go low. But yeah, the Step Crocodile's really good. I like it a lot. It might be my favorite vehicle for scouting at the moment. Makes me want to try the Tiny Zix because apparently they're kind of similar. Yeah, the 500 repair points was the reason why I wanted to get it. Yeah, the fact that it can take Taiga tires, like, just makes it really stable, makes it really capable. Like, I mean, it's not like there's a lot of like really deep mud here, so I haven't really tested it. Like, I've been through a few rivers and whatnot, and it's done well. But yeah, I haven't tested it in deep Tamir type mud. But yeah. So yeah, lots of new trucks. 2 Kenworths. Logging in all the routes. Yeah, I think that's what I keep getting caught on. So I did some logging just before. Like I did, hold on. I just took a medium log trailer to here and then realized I need to do the small logs first. And then I've done a medium logs to the sawmill bridge. But yeah, over here is pretty bad, all rooty and stuff. But it was night, so I couldn't exactly tell what I was stuck on. I was assuming it's roots. That's where I've been not sure about whether the C500's getting stuck or the trailer. Now, is this the right road? Yes, it is. Has a low saddle and it's doing well. Okay, that's good to know. I like to try new things. So maybe... Actually, Yukon's on the list of potentially being after here. I may do Austria or something first. Well, that's a big rock. Really, the tiny Zix can do long logs? Oh my god, that's that's crazy. Now, where did I put this truck? There it is, it's up there. I abandoned it for a fuel trailer in the Kenworth. Actually, I might... Ooh. That's not a bad idea. I mean, this will should make it across the river. But I might actually just grab the C500 before I do the Mac Defense and build that bridge with the 2 metal. Oh, I have to come up here to get metal beams. Nah, I won't do it right now. I need to repair that train station before I can get the metal beams from the garage. Now, what one are you? Oh god, inexperienced driver, is that it? Yes. Start tracking. And yes, I want to go across the river here. Which hopefully this fella will make it across. Yeah, so far I'm really liking British Columbia so far. Like, it looks awesome. Like the hills and that sort of stuff are cool. Yeah, I did see that it could get a high saddle, and I was like, what am I going to use that for? Maybe if I find a route that's not too crazy. I don't know if here, like, this map will be a good one, but I'll keep it in mind. But yeah, so far I'm liking BC. Lots of rocks, lots of roots is probably my biggest thing I've noted. And yeah, this thing hates rocks. I've kind of gone off the Azov, to be honest. I really liked it when I did my regular mode playthrough. Like, I did the whole sell all your stuff and buy the Azov early strat. Yeah, Duncan Bay, this map is so nice. Like, yeah, driving up the hills and that sort of thing. I'm a little bit, it's kind of like the way I'm trying to figure out, like, the reason I came here was just for the Kenworth and the Mac Defense, right? I'm trying to figure out a good order to do the maps in to, like, you know, mix up the difficulty, mix up the snow and all that sort of stuff, and keep it interesting. And it's like, you know, am I wasting a really good map early on? I'm not sure, but no, I'm really liking it so far. And I guess my fleet's kind of getting big enough, like, I could potentially do 2 maps at once, but I think, knowing my ADHD brain, I'll just abandon a region before I finish. Yeah, I've had some decent screenshots so far. Oh yeah, I forgot how good this thing is on fuel. I forgot the engine wasn't on. Actually, I might as well just steal it out of the Ford. Actually, let's steal it all out of the Ford. because I'm pretty sure I don't get it as a, oops, as a reward. If I do, I can always refuel it with this truck. Right, actually, it's light. I'll see if I can see what I was getting stuck on in the C500. Every time, pretty much every time I've gotten stuck, it's like at night. And I'm like, I can't see what I'm on. Like maybe it was, I guess there are a couple of rocks. I was kind of here. But then I couldn't, like, I couldn't even tow it out with the big Kenny. So, yeah, I'm not sure. UHD2s, I think. Hold on, let me double. Actually, Zing will know off the top of his head. And it's for the Fleet Star or for the GMC. He's in Michigan. Give me a sec. I do have it open. It's just on another screen, and I can't read it from all the way over here on the couch. The UOD2s for the Fleet Star, and then it's the other one, the GMC that you're looking at. MH 9500, yeah, Fleet Star. Yep, UOD2s if you can get them, and same for the GMC if you're going to use that. I'm still running those tires on the Fleet Star now. Like I only removed them in Alaska to put snow tires on it. Not a fan of Ontario, but you get 9 trucks in Ontario. Wow. Are they any good though? That's the question. Okay. Let's just quickly mark. I'll just go this way. I haven't driven down here yet. Yep, Zing knows. And then it's just follow the bouncing ball all the way to the gateway because there's no better way to get there from here. Okay, let's go road tripping in the slowest truck. Like, yeah, it's nice and fuel efficient. But I do have 1,400 litres of fuel as well. Yeah, I don't think he's only level 6 hamster, so I don't think you'll have access to the off-road tyres yet. The 114 SD, what is that? I don't know, it doesn't ring a bell. Yeah. Yeah, I think the UOD2s will be good for you, mate. So one of the reasons, so I mentioned the sidewall, right? Having the two tyres on the rear means there's less sidewall flex, and it's better for when you've got loads on. Another Fleet Star and GMC in Ontario. Oh, so that could potentially be a... Oh, level 2. I thought you said you were level 6. Sorry. Level 2. Yeah, potentially be another starting place. But yeah, so the way that most of the mud works is like you've got the mud layer, and then underneath it's heavy duty like the White Western Star. All right, cool. 114 SD. So underneath the mud layer, there's usually a layer of dirt. And so when you're in like a truck that's heavy, right, and you know usually it's kind of heavy, like most of the trucks are heavy when they've got a load, or they're like, you know, have a semi-trailer or something like that. So the tires essentially go through the mud and then get grip on the dirt underneath. That's the theory behind using the off-road tires instead of the mud tires for most trucks. And then, yeah, the exception is if you're not going to be towing anything and not going to be like carrying a big load. So I had off-road tires on my Tayga, but then I ended up switching them out because I had a fuel carrier on the back. Or a bit fast. Yeah, that's scary. Fast isn't good for me. I took the highway gearbox off the C500 because I was worried about damage. I haven't like rolled it or anything, but yeah. But yeah, so that's the idea of using the all-terrains, sorry, the off-roads instead of the mud tires. And then, yeah, with the Scouts, because the Scouts are light, mud tires is probably the best because they you know, kind of skip across the mud and stay in that mud layer. And yeah, if you want some good YouTube videos to watch, Hamster, Zing's got a bunch of hours. Like, what did you say? About 1,500 hours in SnowRunner, and a bunch of videos in all the regions and that sort of stuff. He's doing a hard mode backwards series at the moment, most of the way through. Just realised I should put a Kenworth and C500 and W880 as tags on my videos, so people that are looking for for content on the new DLC will find them. I'll do that for tomorrow's stream. Oh, and before I forget, so I don't drive past it. I mean, I probably won't, but just in case I do. Yes, I have found the Kenworth 963. I've gone and put it at like the South Village or the South City at the moment. I didn't get the biggest engine upgrade for it before I drove it, so it was not great with the mid-level engine, but with the top engine, it's much better. Like, it was just slowing down and getting stuck going up hills and things like that. But yeah, one of the reasons I chose this, well, actually pretty much the main reason I chose to come here after Taymir was to get the 963. So the Dairy Special is apparently quite good as well. So Ontario is the one where you got to put out fires, well, take water around, right? I've heard the Dairy Special is quite good. Yeah, it really doesn't like steep hills. And also welcome back to Scrunchy. I'm pretty sure you were here yesterday, if I remember right. But yeah, three maps in, well, now 4 maps in, the fleet is getting bigger and bigger, getting more and more new trucks. And I kind of don't want to sell, like, I sold the Ankh because it only has that one add-on, and it's not great for hard mode because it can't have a crane. It's only got the flatbed. If it was the civilian, I might have kept it, but like, yeah, I've been keeping all my trucks, which is why I don't have a ton of money. What have I got? Only 130,000. I mean, that's not bad, but I started it off with about 400 at the start of today before I bought the the new Kenworth C500 and upgraded the 963. I think the 963, like, I mean, this map's not too bad, but Duncan Bay's got a lot of hills. It'll probably shine at some flatter regions as well. And apparently it's really good in Amur because of it can get itself out of the ice when you break through. Way too much water. Yeah, Ontario. So it's like logging, but with water. Water instead. You don't have to pay for it in hard mode, do you? Like, I shouldn't be stockpiling water from other maps or something random like that, like I do with fuel. Let's... Hold on, let me... One-handed. Steer. I was actually looking at it today. My draft region order at the moment is the Michigan, Alaska, Tammy. I've done British Columbia, North Carolina, Yukon, Ontario, Scandinavia, and then I'm thinking by then Quebec might be out, maybe. And let me just turn this corner and refuel. Yeah, just so much of it. Refuel. As of. Yeah, so I'm thinking by then Quebec might be out, so I'll do that. Then Don, Kola Peninsula, Wisconsin, Amur, Almaty, Glades, Tennessee, Maine, and then finish with Austria. And then by then maybe the next map will be out as well. That's my draft sort of list, trying to mix up mud and snow and, you know, getting decent trucks and that sort of stuff, and difficulty as well. Because I was going to do Kola Peninsula a little bit earlier and then Amur, so it's like the easier of the hard maps, if that makes sense. And then the hard of the hard maps, but it sounds like Scandinavia and North Carolina are easy. Yeah, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, so I put Scandinavia after Quebec, I think. Because yeah, Quebec's supposed to be in between Amur and Kola Peninsula, so, and then maybe I'll do North Carolina like after. Where did I put it? I put it North Carolina next. I'll think about it. Takes a while to complete 108 missions. Yeah, okay. As long as they're like engaging, like the missions where it's just back and forth and you're going over the same thing, which I think Almaty has, because I was watching like review videos from something I can't remember the channel anyway, to try and figure out what order I wanted to do things in. There was actually someone on the stream last night watching. I don't think they're here tonight, but they're from Kazakhstan, from the Almaty region. We had a very multicultural stream last night, actually. It was, hold on, let's make sure I don't. I should remember this rock, but yeah, we had New Zealand, Indonesia. So I think it was Bali or near Bali. We had, well, no, it wasn't Sweden. It was Norway, Kazakhstan, Germany, Russia. Someone from the US, but I don't remember what state. Like, yeah. Anyway, I thought it was quite interesting that almost every person watching the stream was from a different country and a different time zone. Oh, and Luxembourg. That was another one. Right, actually, where do you need to... I don't have repair points for you anyway. I'm going to purchase some. Oh, you're from Norway, Hamster. Yeah, I can't remember who was who, but yeah. Which one is it? Plant workhorse. Where do you need to be delivered? Oh, the metalworks. Is that over the other side or something? It's not even discovered. I think it might be down south. It's either down south or across the other side of the lake. I'll leave it for now. I might repair it on the way back. Oh, okay, that's good to know. No garage. Yeah, there's going to be I assume a couple of regions like that. So how do you start? Like, do you just start at a gateway or something? Or is it a busted garage like the one up here that I need to fix? Yeah, actually, that's what I was going to check. Oh, I'm going to need small and medium logs. I was going to see if maybe I could get a small logging frame on the Cat and use that for the small logs that I need to do. But if I'm going to have to do small and medium logs all at the same time during the logging mission, there's no point. I'll might chuck it on the white Western Star. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. So, yeah, so kind of like this garage, but this garage has got one slot to park in. Right. It is a little bit of cash, but it's cheaper than bringing a whole new truck over. Like from a different region. Repair. Nope. Do the Mac defense first. And then refuel. Oh. And let's quickly repair. One slot, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize there was no store here. I was going to pick up something to do a mission on the way back. In the... What am I doing? Oh, yeah. In the big Kenny, but yeah, I realized that, oh, the store's not here. And was there a... I have to double check the map. I know there's a sideboard semi-trailer at the northeast factory in Duncan Bay, but I have a feeling there's a sideboard semi-trailer on this map somewhere as well. Righto, Mac Defense. He's mine. Okay, let's... That's just right. I was going to do crane bed trailer on this, and then what's it called, on do the semi trailer on the Kenworth. I'm going to leave this over here for now until I figure out what I want to do with it. Wrong button. Righto. Another new truck. And this has got active suspension, is that right? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay, so not always all-wheel drive, but not always diff lock. That's interesting. That's very interesting. It's the opposite of what it normally is. Oh, it's got a spare tire already. That's good to know. Righto, yeah. Ah, so that's the third upgrade. I don't know where that is. Multi-purpose. Less specialized. With top speed, high gear count. Did it have a low? Hold on. Low minus, but not low plus. Okay. I assume I want to change the gearbox. I'm guessing to the off-road. Customize gearbox. Oh, active. Okay. Oh, and I don't know. Let's have a look. What do you got? Mac Defense tires. Okay. I think the Mac tires are probably... Are they bigger Mac tires? I'll leave them on, I think. They're 47 inches. There's no OHDs. Then it's only mud tires, so... Engageable, snorkel. Frame add-ons. So we're going to go sideboard bed. Another loading crane. Front side, nope. Rooftop. Trunk repairs. Oh, no, repairs come with fog lights. You beauty. Front bumper. I mean, the stock does look pretty damn cool, but I want lights. That one has lights. That one does not. So, reinforced it is. Miscellaneous. Nope. Exhaust. Nope. And nope. Okay. And I do kind of like the army color, but let's have a look at these. Oh, that's a little bit too loud. The Joker colored Kenworth is loud. I do have a pink Zix though, that camo pink big Zix, the Macedon. Yeah, Macedon. White's not bad. I do like the army green. I might leave it army green for now, although black would be nice. Make it nice and menacing. Yeah, menacing it is. Righto. I'll leave garage so I can get in the truck easy. So how does this... Okay. I thought maybe that was like a third wheel or whatever it is, where like the front wheel would move down, but it doesn't look like it is. Righto, let's go back. I'm kind of running out of my notes. Actually, we're going to go global map. Let's go to Tammy, to Zoom, to the garage. The high range. Okay, maybe I'll put the high range on it. Truck storage. I just want to check the cat. Yeah, so it's just the medium logs it won't do. Small logs. Okay, that's cool. Store, yes. British Columbia. Oh god, there's so many. There's so many objects. Garage. Logging frame. And now do I want to bring the P12 over and save some, because I'm going to need it later anyway, and save some cash? Yeah, actually I haven't actually upgraded everything here. Oh, I can't unequip the wheel fenders. That's silly. Yeah, okay. External horn. Rear fog lights, yes. There's no other one with, okay, with lights on it. Miscellaneous, cabin protector, exhaust. Let's go those. And we've already got a white laser star that looks like that, so let's go to one of the tricolors. Turquoise. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons, like, the off-road gearbox, just in hard mode, all the damage is just so, like, painful. We'll take this guy over first. Oh, that's the wrong button. Leave garage. Yeah, that building gets in the way of the camera. And a bunch of my trucks don't have a lot of fuel because I didn't have a lot left in Tammy when I left. I ended up having to bring this over. I don't have the best tires on the P12. What? What? I'm going back. What tires do I need? I have to have the best. Customize. Where am I? OHD1s, isn't that what I should be using on it? I thought the OHD1s would be right. When you have low power to weight, which B plus, yeah, I guess that's kind of low. So what should I put on it? The OHD2s? ATHD3s. Okay. So these JAT ones, the 57-inch. Okay, let's I trust you. I mean, these are definitely worse than the P12 ATs, but righto, let's rock and roll. Is there? Not really. Just seeing if there was space to do a lap around the back. There's not. Yeah, geez, assistance to civilization, short logs. I mean, I like doing the logging at the end because it's just such a logistical nightmare, like pain in the butt. But I guess mixing them in with other missions is kind of cool. Unique case for the P12. Oh yeah, I do remember doing that assistance to civilization mission in a co-op. Let's chuck the all-wheel drive on, that'll help. So underpowered. Yeah, I mean, I've been quite happy with it. It definitely doesn't have the power of the P16. Whoops. But I mean, yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm really using it is because of the long logging crane, sorry, the logging crane and then the long logs capability. So yeah, I'll probably almost always use it for long logs. I was going to say, when I went to do the logging in Taymir, I planned it all out, and I misread all the missions, so it was 6 medium logs to the farm in Drowned Lands, and in my head I was like, oh yeah, that's 2 loads, but it meant 6 loads. So I realized, and I was like, crap, and I did a bunch of wasted runs. But yeah, that's something I'm going to have to remember from now on, is that where each thing of logs, whether it's long, medium, short, is 3. Yeah, constantly gets lockups. I guess I haven't really had to go up many hills with it. Like I did Alaska and I did Taymir with it. I didn't do Michigan, so... The Fem 38. I've seen videos of it, but I haven't driven it yet. It looks good. The only thing about it is the articulated steering. So I use the Cat for logging, and it's amazing for medium logs. But that articulated steering sometimes is just, well, yeah, it's very Oh, actually, now I think about it. So there was a logging trailer that's got medium logs in it at a delivery place because I didn't realize. Also works with the Kenworth 963s. Back to the stock balloon tire. Oh, okay. That's good to know because I've got the mud tires on it at the moment. Yeah, I wonder if I could do pull the medium logging trailer and then have the small logging add-on on the White Western Star. That might be save me. Sacrifice dip grip in deep mud. Well, that probably doesn't matter so much here. And then in other maps that aren't so hilly with lots of mud, maybe I could switch to the mud tires. You hate the fam? Yeah. I mean, it looks good. Like, it's got those big tires and it's what, like an 8x8, so it should be super capable. It's just, yeah, that articulated steering can be difficult. Every time I get in the cat the first time, I like drive it into a ditch or off the road. Like, I've never rolled it or anything like that because it's like one of the most stable vehicles that I've got. But yeah, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. The steering's a little bit different in this. They're sometimes the best trucks, right? The ones that you love to hate it. But you can't like get rid of it because it's still good. Like, oh, this thing's such a piece of shit, but you still use it all the time. I wonder, actually, through here I probably should. Or maybe not. Okay. In Tamir, I just started driving around everywhere in high range because it was just like on the roads, like on the tarmac and that sort of stuff. I was just always getting damage on everything, and high range made the trucks just a little bit slower. Where are we going? Small. No, another one of these shit places where the loading zone's not right next to the frickin' the pickup or the cargo management zone. I guess this is close enough, just a little bit further forward. Right, back to garage. Back in the White Western Star. I've kind of missed, like when I drove it before, I was like, oh, I missed that sound. My free White Western Star, leave garage. And the A-tier horn. Oh, I didn't test the horn on the Mac Defense. I'm going to have to do that. At the correct loading zone. I'm going for small logs. That one definitely had logs in it. Actually, another thing I didn't realize at Tamir was that some of the logging stations have limited amounts of logs. I just went expecting that they'd all be unlimited logs, and yeah, no, it wasn't the case. Yeah, so I guess it's the medium logging one that has long logs as well. There's like a... Let me double check. Let me just drive out of here. Past my crocodile. Yeah, so that one is the small logs, and then that one's the medium logs. So I didn't actually see if there was long logs there as well. Maybe, yeah, I'll check anyway. And while I'm in the menu, let's go to Sawmill Bridge, start tracking. And that's 2 lots of short logs. Yukon is math meme? Okay. I did find on the quarry map the logging station near the train yard had unlimited logs, but the frickin' loading zone for it was like just tiny. You couldn't because there was like a big pile of logs next to it. And yeah, you could barely fit 2 trucks next to each other and then the frickin' loading zone had a truck in it and it was complaining. Oh my God. Yeah, I love the logistics. That's one of my favorite things about the about hard mode. Is like the logistics and the planning. Like I said, I'm like near the end of my notes. I mean, it's almost getting to midnight, so it's 11:30 p.m. and I got work tomorrow, so I won't be going for much longer. But yeah, like I spend, it depends, like an hour or 2 each day, figuring out what missions I'm going to do in what order, that sort of thing. I found I'm doing less and less notes though. So like, you know, when I was doing Michigan, I'd be like really descriptive, like go to here to refuel and then go to there and then do that. But now I'm just like, do this mission. This is what you need. Get it from these places. And then I just figure out the fueling and that sort of stuff, which, I mean, I think that's why I keep making mistakes, but I don't mind. It seems to be part of the fun. So many routes. Actually, do you know if there are any trucks with like Folsom style short log carrier? Because I like the Folsom style, like on the Cat and with the Folsom trailers, where like it's got like the little V to help the logs go in. Might look that up later, see if I can find one. Good enough. Okay, change truck. Oops. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put together a couple of different fleets, and when I say put together, write them down, for different things, but like different maps. So like I'll get like try and figure out a good overloading fleet, like a one that I can just carry tons of cargo. So the 963 should be a good oops, that's the wrong button. A good candidate for that. And that sort of stuff. And then, yeah, I can use that at somewhere like Yukon. And then, yeah, like a map that doesn't have a lot of fuel, like a more fuel efficient fleet. Actually, short logs. Yeah, only the Aramatsu in short. Yeah, okay. And I don't think I'll get the Aramatsu for a while. I forget what map it is, but wrong button. Oh, that's right, the right button. Oh, that might not hold them. It's fine. Two very good trucks in Maine. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Aramatsu and the Taiga B. And I do like the other Taiga. It's one of my favorite trucks. Because the Aramatsu can't do long logs, right? I guess, yeah, I guess when I get that, the cat will be demoted. Because I think it only does medium and small. And yeah, the cat only does medium, so I might just make it a fuel truck then. Actually, I saw I think it was your latest video, you were cruising around in the Forester. You uprighted, I can't remember what truck it was, a truck that was on its side. You said it kind of just goes anywhere. Oh, that was one hell of a save. Yeah, the cranes, I guess, it's still attached. Like, same thing as this, right? Having a crane in the long logs is really good. Oh, hopefully I don't lose any short logs. I probably should have bought the White Western Star first. Oh, yeah, having two trucks that can do like medium logs and a crane, and then long logs at a crane. That's just so good. Not having to have, like, when I did the logging in Michigan, I had the Fleet Star with the log crane on it, and then I had the Cat with medium logs, and then the P16 with long logs, and it was just like, yeah. Oh, and then the Taiga had the the semi-trailer on it, and the Fleet Star had a short bed sideboard trailer, sorry, like, yeah. Just like so many trucks that I had to drive back and forth. So the less trucks I have to drive back and forth for logging, the better. Because in theory, I think with the Folsom trailer, I can probably do away with the sideboard trailer. Right, these are going to be a little difficult to get out of here. Hopefully I can get them from the side. So they're all packed in quite good. Fuel efficient, yeah, that's always good. I love a good fuel efficient truck. I mean, I wasn't trying to get to, but I did. I just wanted to put you like there, and you can be all higgledy-piggledy, that's fine. It makes it easier to pick you up later. I can never figure out the right camera angle for logging for the crane. Change truck, pack cargo, cargo management, deliver, yay. Right, change truck, crane mode, down. Hold it, hold it. Yeah, sweet. Hey. What? Oh, I was like, it didn't do an animation to build the bridge. I was like, where's the bridge? Oh, it's there. Okay, we got to go back up. Okay, I can hear the water now. We got to go back up there. So let's... Actually, I'll take the P12 first, just so it's in the right spot. Restore crane. Okay, let's go. I got one more short logging mission with which I will activate now, so I double check. Nope. Temporary measures, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, 2 short logs. Good thing that I checked. It's the next right. This is definitely the muddiest place that I've been so far in BC. The next bit round to the medium logging's worse. I call bumpy and muddy through there. I think it's probably quicker to just go via this road and around each time. Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that coming up the hill. So a really good tip. I'll have to remember that for... What was the other truck we need to do it for? Let me... But I can go back and check the chat later. Where do you put the drown? I think all the drown trucks in Michigan go to the farm, I think. Of course. Oh, that's funny. I just put the anchor down on my my crane. And then the crane got stuck in the ground. Oh yeah, 936, that's right. I might try it now that I've got the the upgraded engine for it. Righto, that seems a little bit better. Ooh, hopefully they stay when I go to the other truck. Stop engine. Ooh. So I was going to go all the way back up this way and then across and up. But I'm wondering maybe if I might have to come back down here. That's probably going to be better. Just because all the bumps and stuff along here, more likely to have the logs fall out. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Like I said, he might make more sense because there's not a ton of mud and there's lots of big hills. So having the stock tires on it will probably help. So I'm turning it around now. Watch out for those hand grenades. Oh. Yeah, makes sense. For a second, I thought the logs were gone. Right, change truck. Start engine, crane mode. Made a mess of this. Let's go this way. All right, that's better. Oh yeah, chains on ice. Actually, the big 71s would be better in somewhere like a Muir, where you can fall through the ice, right? Because then you can like crawl yourself out. Or would the mud tires still be better for that on the Kenworth, the big Ken? Three, four, two more. One, two, three, four, five, six. Store crane. Top engine, change truck. We'll take the White Western stuff first, so if we drop any logs we can pick them up in the P12. Hopefully they'll kind of settle a little bit. Just mud tires. Yeah, I know there's no chains for it. I just wasn't sure if the 71 inches would be better for crawling out of like the lake and the river. Oh, that was a route, I think. And I'll just brake going down this hill to try and slide them to the front. And nowhere near as flat or as nice. I think this is the better option to come this way than going the other bumpy way. So after this bumpy bit, she's all flat. Well, I heard it was one of the only trucks that could like actually get itself out, like back onto the top of the ice. Like the others, you just keep plowing through it till you get to a non fall through bit. Because yeah, when I went and got the Zix in my regular playthrough with a friend of mine, I was using one of her Zixes. Because she's got like 7 605s and it's like $7 million or something, because she's got 2,500 hours in the game or something crazy like that. But yeah, the first time I drove on ice, very interesting, because I hadn't even been to Alaska yet. And I was like, oh, you just don't stop. Yeah, big tire trucks. Probably the Fem. It's got big tires, right? Alright, let me just slide them all back to the front. Ooh, actually, I'll have to check when I've got, what was it, Ontario, the one where there's lots of cargo. So twin steer would be good for that, but I don't have the all-wheel drive for it because I haven't been to a Muir. Oh yeah, the articulated steering. One of my, because there was like 4 of us doing it to get the Zix, although most of us already had one. One of my mates was driving around in that forklift that you can get that is like, I think basically useless, and he was using the fork on the front of it to like drive around and keep, like, you just cruise around breaking through the ice the whole time, and it wasn't really slowing him down. I thought that was pretty hilarious. I was in Cola. Yeah, okay. I knew it was in one of the ice maps, one of the hard ones. Yeah, maybe I do need to do. Oh, I'll have a look. The GMC all-wheel drive. Oh, for the 9500. One that you get at the start of the game. I did check. I didn't actually sell that truck. That's sitting in the garage. So I'll probably use it for fuel at some stage. Yeah, okay. I haven't really liked the GMC so far. I've barely used it at all. So, oh, come on. This is going to be a little bit shorter down here. It is going to be a little tricky. I think I might do it up here and just drive them down. All right, and we're going to go around this way because I'll pick up some fuel on the way. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I will do it before Quebec. I mean, it's still a while off. Like, I've still got a few maps to go till I sort of get there, so Quebec may not be released by the time I'm ready. Use that mud. for music and the beauty. Yeah, cool. I love a good looking region. I thought there seemed to be a lot of like jaw harp in Taymyr. I don't know if jaw harp's like traditional Russian music or not, but I do like that each region has different music. Yeah, I guess that could still work. I can do the, you know, the easy, medium, hard, the cola, cola, Quebec, Amur. Anyway, I'll see. Oh my God, I tried to dodge that hole and I still drove in it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, good mission flow is good. I like when especially like not necessarily the tasks, but the contracts when they kind of flow into each other. Oh, unloading in the dark. Activating, so you mean scouting out and finding them all first before actually heading out in a truck? Oh, contracts you don't need to scout. I just realized. So just go through one by one and activate them. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't even see that time. Oh, too far. Oh my God. It's fine. Oh my God. This is stupid crane. The fuck are you doing? Oh my. Just. No, not in the. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. So, sometimes this thing's fine, and then other times it's just like, oh, I'm going crazy. Oh, I dropped one. Yeah. They're like the bipolar opposite of the other crane. The other crane's like so lazy. It like that's logs turning by itself. Like the rotation takes like 25 minutes. Logging crane's just like spin around, flipping out. And like, I mean, the short logs and the medium logs seem way, like the long logs are so unruly. Don't. Oh, yep, that's good. So you're sliding into place. Oh. Oops. Oh, I don't need meat. I thought I need medium logs here as well, which is why I've got this trailer in that bush or in that tree. Crap. Okay. I mean, I guess it saves me going to go get some medium logs. 5 sets of long logs in one trip. Yeah, I'm going to try and do things like that. I think the most I've had to do is 3. Don't tip over. Is there no winch point? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So there's no winch point on the back? No way. Don't make me delete you, trailer. Let's try giving it a hug. Oh, it's a tap. Just that one fucking rock. The P12 may have better luck. I don't know. I might be able to pull that rock out of there, actually. Touch winch. Oh, you're stuck on that tree. Well, hope. Oh my God. How is that fixed? Oh, it's down there. Right, okay. I'm going to waste all of my fuel just trying to pull this freaking trailer out of this bush. Right, big fella. What the actual fuck is that stuck on? Like it's coming, but it's bringing whatever it's stuck on with it. Is it the tree on the other side? Must be. Or are they gigantic roots? Like, what are all the straps doing everywhere? Oh my God, now I'm stuck. What? I was going to go crash into the tree. Yeah, there's a tree stuck inside it. Am I going to be able to attach? I don't think I will. Yeah, I was thinking tipping it over and deleting the cargo out of it or something. Actually, let's go from... Will I be able to... Yeah, like there. And I'll go forward. Get some slack. Let's go! Hey, there we go. I mean, it's in a shit spot, but whatever. You can stay here just in case you're needed. White Western Star. Honestly, if it tips over, it tips over. I can see there's a tree that it's right next to. Is it gonna? Yeah, it's all good. Righto, we'll just take it back into town, and if I need it later, I need it later. See if I can't not damage my fuel tank. All right. Of course. Now the P12's in the way. Ah. I don't know why these power poles do so much damage. Stop engine, sorry, change truck. Like when you gets caught on the train tracks. Right. Ooh, I wonder if I'm just looking at that assistance to civilization. I did it with a like in co-op, a big Zix, a 615, with a small logging trailer, and then loaded the logs and consumables, and it struggled going up the hill. Where am I? Refuel. I wonder if... Well, that trailer's despawned. I wonder if the White Western Star would be able to do it, towing that sideboard. Whoops. I'm going to say probably not. Like, the big Zix struggled. I think this would probably struggle more. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, made it. So yeah, I'd love to do it in two trips, in one trip, not two. Yeah, considering how much they're struggling just pulling a thing of medium logs, like a thing of small logs and then a trailer with consumables and vehicle spare parts might be a bit much for it. I'll think about it. Nope. Why am I floating away? Come on. Come on, winch. No, winch. That one. My God. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Which is why the twin steer is such a beast for 4 slots. Yeah, I probably won't do it right now, but it's just the one that's active at the moment, and I remember doing it. I wanted the challenge to see if I could do it in one load, and it took a while. I did get it done, but yeah, just up the mountain, that one up there is, she's deep. Where am I going to leave? I'm going to lift all my other trailers and stuff down here. And the big Kenny. The Joker. I'm going to run into that pole when I start the P12. I know it. I'm going to run over this bloke's letterbox. and leave a medium logging trailer in his driveway, detached trailer. Refuel. Half the fuel. Oh, there's a car there. All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me just quickly take a look at something. Where are we? Come on, mouse. Yes, a minute. Righto. Yeah, so that's going to be it for tonight. We've done a fair bit. Well, good start in British Columbia. I'm enjoying it very much so far. But yeah, so we'll be back on same time tomorrow. But yeah, thanks to everyone who came and watched. Thanks to everyone who's in the chat and everyone who followed and subscribed and whatnot. But yeah, I will catch you all next time.